Hey, there you go. How you doing? Welcome into the bonus stream. The first bonus stream of my Christmas break. I hope you guys are doing fantastic out there. I hope you're all doing wonderful. My goodness. Myself, I'm doing pretty good. Steger coming in with the first dwarf. The dwarfs. How you doing, man? We're here, as you can tell, in the powerful hoots. Why is the hoots always so much stronger than everything else? Sound effect volume, you can go down to there now. Thank you. You're doing okay, nice. Friends are coming underground too. They are, cavern dwellers. Sprinting towards the fortress. We've seen them there, however, they haven't come through the trap yet. We have 10 cages set up in here. We can see ant, woman, spearmen, soldier ants thrashing towards the fortress, each one equipped. Because they have 6 legs, they're walking on 2 feet. And then they're equipped with 3 shields and a spear, every single one of them. Oh my goodness. Gunner tank, hello, hello. Yeah, we got a new emote. I might change a few things about it, but I really like it. It is the old bop. The deep 0x bop. I love it, I love it. I might change up the colors, might not. Might change a little bit of the animation, might not. See how I'm feeling. But not only do we have ant, woman, spearman. A queen ant woman is fighting. They're beating our animal caretaker. Is a queen ant coming? Just over here apparently. So what we're going to do this quickly. But what I was going to say, before we immediately got attacked, I was going to say, we have a were llama problem in the fortress. If you remember the end of the last stream, were llamas came to attack. And it was a bit ridiculous. So we're hoping that we don't have to lose the entire fortress today. If we do, I guarantee you we'll reclaim this without hesitation. So the animal caretaker is fighting. Where are you fighting, buddy? Oh, they're panicking. Oh, they're down this way. How can we not see the animal caretaker? Well, our military's rushing out anyway. Over there, Dash. Round the corner. And they're already out here crashing against a soldier ant woman. Thrashing about. Look at the slag go. We're seeing all that ichor. And little pools of vomit here and there. Not Slipnip. The surgeon doing a bit of cleaning. Wearing a kangaroo tooth hat crown. I remember. Not Slipnip is a bit hardcore. They're also sewing up 6 ways from Sunday. What happened to you? Oh, Nut Slip's been bullied by a were llama. A lot of pushing, but we're not seeing any bites. Nicely done, there, Not Slipnip. People are thrashing about cats in all directions. I think we're safe now. I'll send back the numbers. People are tidying up, and in they pop. Cats off for exploring once again. All is well in the world. So we're having attacks on the bottom and from the ground above. So on the bottom we're getting the ant people, but on the top, out here, in the happy snowy fields, we're also getting absolutely horrific invasions from the, what do you call them, the old polar bear people. And we have the llama problems. It is a difficult time in the fortress. We have already reached max hardcore mode. And we have some rooms up here and rooms over here in progress. Over here we're working on something for Silent Cry, who did request a bedroom. Up here. Oh, that's right, this this is a nice wee little setup that we're getting together for a legendary craft store, so they can have their own little setup on the way. Hey, Dr. Phineas, hello. How you doing? There's the iron. Man, my keyboard's been really weird today. It's been continuously like hitting a weird commands and stuff. Just randomly for no big reason. And I'm wondering if I may have damaged one of my USB ports or something. It's just something that's kind of been occurring to me more recently. Oh, and that reminds me, completely, mostly different topic, but I had a package today. I've had a few packages, but the big one, the most exciting one, is one that came from Fangamer, and in it was a jumper that menaces with spikes, a massive desk mat thingy covered with Dwarf Fortress map stuff, which is cool, and on top of that, I had a very nice looking record that contains the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. I don't have a record player yet, but I'm going off to buy one fairly shortly. And man, I am excited, let me tell you. Let's get a little bit of iron just down here for the last sweet piece. Where are you, iron? I know you're here somewhere. There we go. You got those too. Unfortunately, the mat doesn't fit your desk at home or at work. Oh, buddy, that sucks. That is rough. And also, oh, I forgot to check. Let me know if you're hearing a weird hiss in the background. I forgot to check when I was doing my audio setup. Should be fine, but just let me know if you're hearing that hiss. I have a bladeless fan running behind me because it is mega hot today. Is this the keyboard you accidentally poured water on? No, this is a different keyboard. The keyboard I poured water on is I was considering trying to see if it would work once the water evaporated, but I'm getting the feeling it might have shorted a wee bit. It might need to go to the keyboard graveyard. Here's our battle axe, this is wonderful. Oh, troglodytes are fighting all sorts. All sorts. The drone ant spearman says, death all around us. I feel very uneasy. Our time in the plane of visions is too brief. This does not scare me. Carnage everywhere. As long as they're not coming up and attacking us. Oh, is that a giant bat? It is. The ant people down in the caverns are thrashing themselves against it. We do have some random human merchants nearby. Late autumn. I don't know why they're still on the map, but alright. Now, that Dralfa is not one of ours, so that's fine. The animal caretaker's off hunting. Lennox, hello! People are liking the squashing wizard, the wizard bop. It's cool, right? I done it. This is was done in a sprite that I talked about buying a long time ago. I bought it and I've done a few things on and off. Yeah, it's good, man. I'm loving it. I wasn't too sure about the colors, but I'm liking it now. But yeah, I am, like I was saying before, I am still planning on getting night artists involved in making a couple of the animated emotes, but I thought, you know, I'd do one or two myself as well. I do like doing a bit of the old art. There we go, we're saving. Now, in early winter, we have to be careful. Watch our little moon symbol up there. When that's full, we'll see who's been infected by the were llama. You think it's great? Oh, awesome. Love it, love it. And all of a sudden, Policy of Madness comes in with the raid. Thanks so much for that raid. How was your stream going? Let me do you a fantastic wee shout out. There we go. Make sure you guys give Policy a bit of a follow, you know. Well, animal caretakers fucking fighting. Are you having problems with enemy people? The flying iron bolt strikes the Drowther in the left front leg, tearing a tendon. And then the animal caretaker starts panicking and running away. I think they hunted something, freaked out and then left. So one thing I'd like to do, actually, is we're going to start helping ourselves to some of the goodies that are appearing down in the caverns. And for this, we need to do a couple of things. One of which is we're going to carve a little bit of a magma path over this way. And because we're smart we lads, we're going to have a bit of a separation so it doesn't flood with magma until we're ready. There we go. You were streaming Dwarf Fortress and you had a pretty good stream. Awesome. How's my evening going? It is going fantastic. It is going heavenly. Let's see, my day started off with I woke up. It was about 9:45. An excellent time to wake up on a holiday. I walked to my computer thinking to myself, I feel like playing a little bit of Valheim on the Valheim server. And then I jumped on the Valheim server and Claiborne was there and we had a huge adventure. And then Peregrine turned up. And I think that Peregrine was building their house off somewhere else on the map. It was fantastic. It was great. And Anthorix came in. Full caps lock, maximum volume. Anthoric wanders into chat. A Mr. Wizard surprise. I know, we're doing a bonus stream today. And we're doing another one tomorrow as well. At the same time as today. Fantastic. This isn't a hospital, by the way. This is just a barracks for people who are kind of missing a bedroom. Our hospital is down this way. There we go. And in here, we have a doctor without a job. A peasant who's resting. Now this peasant, we needed to have a look. Because we did get attacked by a wheelhammer. Peasant, why are you throwing up? The wheelhammer kicks a peasant in the left upper leg. Now, what is this button doing? Interesting. You may also toggle pausing when there is a new announcement in this list. That's fucking sweet. I didn't even know that was a thing. 10 out of 10, I love it. I just want to have a look. So, needs immobilization. We might be out of splints. I'll have to keep an eye on that, huh? Neuroactivo, welcome in. It's the 12 days of Wismas. Is it really 12 sleeps before Christmas lands? No, it's nowhere near. It is it is 5 or 6 sleeps approximately until Christmas lands. You've struck emerald. Oh, we have? Actually, I might check out where the emerald is. Because we've been pulling emerald just out of normal rock. So in our environment, there we go. Emerald down here. Oh, just in here? Holy Christ. We're going to actually help ourselves to a bit of this emerald. I know it's a little bit naughty, but hey. Just like in Lord of the Rings, dwarves were cursed with greed. It's half that or so? Yeah. You tried songs with sticks and you're hooked. Really? I haven't tried it myself. A handful of snatches have come in. The goblins nearby know all about us. Rock pot's been completed. Oh, is that a corpse? Who's stinking up this place? Why is there this big pool of miasma? Yeah, I actually own Songs of Sticks, I think. I haven't tried it yet. As dumb as that sounds. It's one of those things where you buy a whole bunch of games you're vaguely interested in on sale. Piggy. Someone out here is really corpsing up the whole area. Someone's tooth? Lots more teeth. Ah, someone's rotten right hand. Let's throw that in the bin, shall we? There we go. We have that there too. We'll help ourselves. Thank you. We have some Kaiser barrels right there. It's tempting, but I don't know. That might be a bit too close to the lava. It's awesome. Oh man. Yeah, I've got to try it. You've revisited your library, your university library, and have written 3 works on pulmonary medicine since the topic was discovered. Man, Dwarf Fortress, just so good. And Lanix has asked for a quick bit of a checkup on their dwarf. Let's have a nosy. We have Lynx that are off making rock blocks at the moment. 27 years old, 2 lovers. A little bit of disgust after retching on that miasma, but pleasure near a fine, tastefully arranged trap, and fondness talking to an acquaintance. Delight remembering watching performances. Lynx has been living a good life. They don't have any goodies, but they have been crying a wee bit, probably after that miasma moment. Let's see, we have nothing too much new going on with their statuses, but in general, they're a very healthy dwarf, no injured. You became a carpenter after being a peasant? Yeah. You are a skilled carpenter now. Been helping out in the fortress as much as they can, good old Lynx, to the benefit of everyone. Now, one thing I do remember we need to do, we need to create a little bit of a stockpile. Where's a good spot? How about right here? This is going to be a place for dwarves to come in and help themselves to goodies, because we don't have a stockpile for finished goods at the moment. There we go, a bit of this. With an entrance. So this will be a finished goods stockpile. It won't have any toys in it though. Toys have their own stockpiles. And it'll also have maybe a couple of tables and some chairs and stuff, you know, as you do. Just for maximum fanciness. You left your fort just when a web-spitting water titan spawned. You know if you'll manage to capture it and keep it alive, you think any hit destroys it. And you don't know how it managed to kill so many. So when a web hits something, anything at all, that thing is stuck. They can't attack, they can't do anything until they get out of the web. Uh-oh. Oh. The wheel armors. The wheel armors, there's 2 of them so far. A peasant, Mebsith, and Doosum, the siege operator, have both turned into wheel armors. Robol, a metal crafter, has passed away. Poor old Robol. We'll send our military up to calm this down if they can. Like I said, and like the title says, we're having a Christmas apocalypse at the moment. There we go, our military's turned up, all the wheel armors are dead now. That might spread a little bit further. We're down to 67 now. Mega carnage. We have hit many gemmies. And some troll blood. So, we're gonna need to kill them all. Yeah, we killed the ones that turned. I don't usually like hunting around and finding individual bitten people. For me, that's very boring. So if a fortress gets a bit infected, it gets a bit infected, you know. Right, those lads do not need to station anymore. Who are you fighting, Stonecrafter? Mebsith, Judge Crystal's the last crab of Cobalt. It's really dead. I'm not feeling sad right now. Oh, poor old Savish. They're having a rough time. There'll probably be a bite or something in this list. Let's see. Some swift punches. Some strikes. The left lower leg is ripped away. Oh snap, it looks like the wheel armor bit the Stonecrafter in the leg and then just shook them around until they died. Well, until the leg fell off, really. A lot of striking, a lot of striking. That dwarf might bleed to death, sadly. How's our militia looking, by the way? Oh, fully stocked. They're mostly worn out. We'll restock them later. It's fine. When you come out, grab some more bits of mushrooms and whatnot. Now, I might tell our dwarves not to cook our plump helmets anymore, so we can use those for drinks. Oh. A human pikeman is leaving through the cabin there. Right then. A drone ant is sprinting after them. So. Do you know what each colour in the combat log means? Yeah, so if we have a quick nosy. Where's our combat? Ah, there we go. So if we look at this one, nope, that's a peasant standing up. Is this a good example? We have some purple and some grey. No, that's pretty useless. What about way down here? This one. Let's see, where's a good example? Here we go. So, if we have a look here from the top, we can see quite a few different colours. So, we have the light grey. Light grey are usually actions like standing up. If it's someone who's not in our settlement, not part of our civ, most of the stuff will just be grey. But this is stuff like just general basic actions, nothing really super important. This aqua color, or this whatever color you'd like to call this. This is let's see, either the person talking or us attacking them. So we can see the weaponsmith scratching the wheel armor, throwing punches and whatnot. Orange is them attacking us. The green is status, so looking sick and vomiting and stuff. The latching is at the game telling us about serious injuries happening to our dwarves. So that's the purple. And you can see all that orange is them attacking us. With that green being throwing up and vomiting. The blue is either us talking or us attacking. And you can see as there's a lot of orange and a lot of purple, it tells us things did not go well for this weaponsmith. Now kitchen. Okay, those all being brewed, which is cool. 225 plants. I don't know about that one. Just making sure that's all set up. I think it is, right? Yeah, perfect. Perfection. Isn't people used when dwarves latch onto something too? You could be right there actually. There's probably a better explanation in the wiki. Administrator, an administrator is going attached to an iron shield. Wonderful. Now up here we need some more workshops. So where's our craft dwarf workshop? Right there. Pop this one up like this. We'll make this out of some armored wood. Wonderful. I cleared some doubts anyway. Well, that's good enough. So we want a stockpile, a bedroom, and a dining hall. So stockpile over there, dining hall over there, bedroom up here. A bookcase, there we go. A nice wee bit of a door. There's a bedroom. And the dining hall. Something like this. With some chests and whatnot. And maybe a cabinet too. There we go. There's a door. And there. And over there. And up this side we need a stockpile for toys. And maybe a little bit for rock as well. Just like we have over here. So, finished goods, custom. none to all types except down the bottom we have our toy. Nice and easy. And then we do a new one over there like that, just for a little bit of stone. Custom, no metal ores, no economic, nice and easy. And once that's all built, we can assign it. Over here, this is completely mined out, I love it. So we need some flooring for over here. Oh, let's make sure we're specifying that, shall we? So I'm guessing because no one said they don't like it or they can hear it. I'm guessing that means no one can hear the fan I've got running behind me? Maybe? Oops. There we go. Get that all in. And so most of this will be a stockpile like this side, and then over here we'll have some tables. It'll look really nice. No, that'll take dwarves a wee while to get to. They'll get there eventually. Now, how are we doing? Down in here, this is all channeled. We've gotten our gems. They've been picked up and carried away, which is great. Oh, emeralds over there, tempting, but no, for now, listen, don't look at the gemmies. They will tempt you and cause you to make huge accidents and kill many dwarves. It'll be really embarrassing. Let's do some... what are we going to do down here? Looks like schist is the goal, based off of that. So we'll get that built, we'll let the magma come across, and we'll build probably 2 smelters in here. So I want to smelt all that stuff that those invaders are bringing in. We'll also get a bit of smoothing up this way as well. There we go. So this, we are going to assign this to, if you have a look here at our, we do have a legendary craft dwarf somewhere. We have to find them first. Is it easy to do it through this way? So workers, there we go. So Mink, legendary stone crafter, gets their own craft dwarf shop. Mink the drawing researcher. Wonderful. A few drinks. 221? We only got 67 population, so it's not too bad. It's a bit iffy, but it's not too bad. What else would we like? So, we would like a bedroom. This is going to be a Mink's bedroom. There we go. And we're also going to give them this dining hall as well. Wait, did that not take? What was that all about? Multi? Done? There we go. I must have clicked undo accidentally. And we'll get Mink again. There we go. And now we're going to find Mink in this list and remove them from their old bedroom. So Mink, your old room, you have 2 modest quarters. Not that one, that's the top one we want to get rid of for Mink, which is all good. We'll find Mink again. Hi Mink. So this bottom room, the top room, this is what I meant. Oh dear. Who is the slop-brained fiend? Rooms. The top room. There we go. This is Mink's old room. So this room here we can get rid of now. Well, not get rid of, but remove it from Mink's ownership. And see, we're messing with the furniture in here, so we'll bop in it a little bit. There we go. Oh, very nice engravings for Raven's bedroom. Do you think you can search the zones menu so we can find rooms that way? Oh, that is clever. And name was taken. How are you doing? Welcome in. Now, let's get into our kitchen, and we have the plump helmets. We do not want to cook our plump helmets anymore, because we have heaps of meat and crap. And look, cave crocodile eggs, 21. 21 cave crocodile eggs. Absolutely spoiled. We don't need to cook our plump helmets. We have megatons of meats. And on that note, so down this way, do we have any animals up here apart from our goose? A troglodyte, a drone ant-man. Ooh, someone got snuck into a cage down there, huh? This is a tower cap animal trap artifact. I love it. It can sit there for now. A goblin cage with a goblin inside of it. So what we need is, firstly, yeah, I'm not seeing anything edible. We do want to get these troglodytes and crap out first. So let's pop a troglodyte down. There we go. And then we can build our restraints. Cage mode, there we go. Oop, hold on. Let's try that one again, shall we? So cage, select the material, and for this, we want to pop in cages that have armed enemies inside. So the drone, the goblin, thank you. And then finally, that's about it. I think we're good now. So we'll let that do its own thing. And we also need to come down here because, so this cave crocodile, do you have a breeding period? We don't. They don't have a partner. That's fine. We'll just keep cooking their eggs then. Crocodile eggnog. Some more eggies coming back already. Preparing a lavish meal. More masterpiece mini forges and stuff. I love it. And how are we doing over here with this stuff? It's coming slowly, but our dwarves are doing their best. We're very busy in this fortress. There we go. Our dwarves are rushing in, doing all they can to help out. Now, one thing I want to do is we need to get some fancy thrones around this, because it looks nice. It looks like the thrones are part of the workshop. We've done it down this way as well, see? A couple of thrones around the edge of the workshop. 10 out of 10, I love the way it looks. But yeah, that's something we're doing in this this fortress, is anyone who becomes legendary at crafting gets their own workshop with bedrooms, a dining hall, and a stockpile attached. The vampire mayor sitting away in their office. Drinks down to 200, not the end of the world though. One thing we can do is we can come up here and we can snag some of these as well. Oh, none of these harvestable at the moment. So does it make sense? Like, there's not many plants that would sprout and fruit during the winter months. Masterpiece, a rock salt puzzle box, lovely. Pardon me, stifling some yawns at the moment. Oh snap, we're all finished. So what we need to do now is first, let's put a bit of flooring there. They can make it out of anything, it doesn't matter. But I would like a bit of engraving underneath where we're going to put our stockpile. So I think that'll look kind of nice, right? A bit of a fancy stockpile for fancy dwarves. So like that, and then over here. Now, I would like some tables. A bit like that. There we go. And we'll pop in some thrones. Now, I know this is bad and it makes dwarves unhappy, but it looks nice. So we'll do it sometimes. There we go. And let's have a look. If every now and again, especially when we have dwarves that die in a huge wave like we did before, it's good to come in and just make sure we're not really missing anything. Some good planters up here, wonderful. We have one good engraver, still alive, wonderful. We have our good gem cutters. Ooh, you can join in, buddy, that's fine. And we have our good brewers, lovely. We'll have a look down here at our nobility. So we've got our militia commander, our mayor, our manager still alive. We've lost our chief medical dwarf, that is not good. We'll have Adel the Mason to Moonlight as the chief medical dwarf. We've also lost our bookkeeper, that's a bit upsetting. If the clerk can do it, wonderful. Now the clerk does need a room, and we have some over here. Where's our bookkeeper? There we go. The giant cave swallow is fighting. Is our hunter killing a giant cave swallow? Yeah. The flying iron bolt strikes the giant cave swallow in the left lower leg, chipping the bone. A ligament and a tendon have been torn. The force bends the left knee, bruising the muscle and bruising the muscle. The cave swallow topples with that injury. Another one strikes in the wing, the lower body tearing the pancreas. Oh my goodness. Apparently we'll be getting some cave swallow burgers pretty shortly. More rock toys, lovely. Now over this way. How are we going? Over here, huh? So this has been dumped, which is cool. Our dwarves are very busy, they haven't had time to throw out the corpses yet. These have both been pulled. Let's dump their contents. So you come in, you claim them. There we go. And then you dump them. Good old DFhack does that for you these days. There's a command for it, but I thought I'll keep doing it manually, just so our newbies can kind of pick up on it, you know. Whoa. The forgotten beast, Smespu, has come. It's an ankylo sword composed of jelly opal. It has wings, and it appears to be emaciated. Beware its poisonous vapors. That is scary, but also cool. Made of jelly opal. Was it down here? Did I see its poisonous vapors that way? It will make its way towards the fortress, but that's fine. I trust our dwarves. I'm sure they'll be fine. Our military should be good enough to hold themselves. We will park our military, actually, out the front. There you go, military. They're going to hold position. They'll go back every now and again if they need something to eat. It's alright. Look at these lads, all wearing their iron with their battle axes. Heavily. Now, down here, how are we doing? This is mined out. We've got our flooring in. So, next step, I'm going to channel there. So, no, not like that. Let me do that like a normal person would. Not a weirdo. There we go. And once that slurps around, what we'll do is we'll start smelting weapons and goodies like that. Masterpiece bayberry wood beds. Good job, Testy Coles. All our militia is holding position. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. We slam shut the hospital. Forbidden. We also have 2 more wheel armors over here. 3 wheel armors sprinting throughout the fortress. Fortunately, our militia's on hand. Our militia died to the wheel armor. More terror and carnage in the fortress. We're gonna have to send our militia up this way. Charge in, militia! There we go. We're down to 52 population now. Okay, militia needs to get back down here in case the Forgotten Beast turns up. Over this way, thank you. There we go, we got some more troglodytes sitting in cages. Why'd you just jump into the water, recruit? What do you do? Oh, you climbed out again? What a strange person. So many dead, it is ridiculous. Oh dear. Neuroactivo testicles Atlantics have all passed away, succumbing to the wheel armor apocalypse. Our legendary miner is a wheel armor. We expelled him from the fortress. Jesus Christ, man, this fortress is teetering. It mightn't be much longer until we no longer have wheel armors. However, drinks are up, so that's good. So let's have a look. We're down to 2 miners. That guy's a recruit. We don't want that to clash. This peasant's not a recruit. At least I don't think so. We're down to 2 planters now. Oh, they're only planting. I don't need to do that anymore. There we go. Actually, we'll do this. Deal with detail. We need a crafting, just so they can also do crafting. Let's see, crafts, and we'll get them to do stone crafting. Done. Crafting? Hold on now. There we go. And so we're going to have everybody does this, but we're also going to add it to them. See, just like that. So now they will craft and they will gather plantages. Oh, our military is fighting the troglodytes, which is strange, but alright. So that Forgotten Beast doesn't seem like it's coming in. So we're going to get these lads off their station. Off you pop. That's the one. So have these lads had their stuff claimed yet? Song, are you in the others list? Can we have a look at the caged person? Song, items. They have this stuff, but no weapons, so that's alright. So we can throw Song down the hole and reclaim that cage. There we are. Same with these 2 troglodytes. And these ant people. So this ant person is next. And the ant person, if we look at them in the list, yeah, they still have all this stuff. So we'll make sure to come in again, reclaim, bin. Hopefully it'll work this time. More bones for the bone room, yes. Bones for the bone room, miasma for the dwarven nostrils. Oh, there's that beast. I saw them for a second. They are sprinting towards the entrance. We're going to get our military out to clash against it. This is Smespu, the huge monster. We are also going to activate the civilian alert. Inside Dwarfies, the cat ignores the alert, rushes directly into the Forgotten Beast. Military rushes in. Raven King, Silent Cry rushing in to defend the kit. 1-on-1. More military rush in. Are you shooting? Nah, they're just heading off. Carnage everywhere. Our dwarfs crash into Smospu. And Smospu is dusted. Smospu's mangled jelly opal is lying on the floor. Nicely done, dwarfs. The cabins are safe once again. Oh, I see poor old Silent is doing a bit of bleeding. A little bit of an injury. Alright, let's clear our civilian alert. Let our dwarves get back to business. 300 drinks now. There we go. Now we're looking better. Blood everywhere. My goodness. Is this all... Oh, it's cat blood? Dwarf blood? What happened in there? What a trickling mess. How disgusting. Now with that done, how are we doing down here? Oh, this is coming together. We haven't engraved yet. We're waiting for engraving to happen first. Over here. We're knocking a couple of holes in the wall. Cabin dwellers, where? Oh, over here. We sound the alarm. The dwarves. The military rush out into the cabins. Oh, who's this? A Drowser, finally. Here comes the military crashing in to the cabin invaders. We've pushed them back. Nicely done, dwarves. Off you go. That's all you need to do. Off they trot. Let's come out, grab some of these yummies. If we can. Doesn't look like we can. We're also going to claim all that weaponry just lying about. I mean, look at this. Bronze spears, copper shields. Bronze shields, amazing. A stray kitten has adopted Aiden, a dwarven child. A giant humanoid monster with 2 heads has come. A great and powerful weapon. My goodness. So let's get our military up to the surface so they can now fight the Eton. You should be able to handle it, Eton. That's coming up. We're going to 2 on the surface so far. 3, there we go. Number 4. Come on, we got a squad of 8. No, a squad of 7. We lost someone. Squad of 7? No, a squad of 9. Pardon me, brain fart. So where is this 8, I wonder? It looks like the Eton has crashed into the humans that were stuck on the map. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. If you want to fight the human, that's no worries. There we go. Job's done. No need to station. Off you go, lads. Looking at that human, by the way, has reminded me of something. Chat, have you seen how good that news is in Dwarf Fortress? Have you seen the Dwarf Fortress update that popped in today? Holsky, hello. Do I got dwarf? Please inform. Very important. Let's have a look now. Do we have a Holsky? We do not have a Holsky. Do we have a dead Holsky? The answer is no. No Holsky in the Christmas fort. Holsky would love to be a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like? You now have received this update of the world at large. This is in a Dwarf Fortress update, and in the Steam thing, it looks amazing. What I'll do actually, while Hosky's deciding about what sort of dwarf they'd like, the most overpowered warrior dwarf, of course. Our warrior dwarfs have been busy, and I'll show you our warrior dwarfs in just a jiffy, but first... Now, is it this one? It is. Chat. So, there's a few things I want to show off. First off, love this image here, these lads, but muchly more important. So you see this human here? They're wearing a breastplate. I think it's just an iron one, maybe iron or steel or something. A normal, everyday, normal quality breastplate. And as we go along, each one of these steps in this image here, see how the breastplate changes and looks different and fancier? That's a normal breastplate, that's a masterwork. These are like fine, exceptional quality, all that sort of stuff. So as the quality increases, in the portrait for your dwarves, you'll be able to see a higher quality item. I mean, look at that masterwork. Even the exceptional and the fine one is amazing. That is cool, right? It is just fantastic, fantastic. So they're just saying, they're continuing, they've gotten like half the menus done. And in the in adventure mode, one thing you can do now is they're saying you can click for a context menu. So you can click in adventure mode on, say, like a guy you're fighting with, and see all the actions you can do to them. It's really cool. Oh snap, Holsky, you legend, gifting 5 subs. Oh, look at that, Dr. Phineas, magical hack. Chromios. Oh, Sniper's gonna be happy. Space Pirate 256. Amazing, thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I just wanted to show that off because that there, those sprites are going to add so much more life to the game. Like those little portraits, amazing, amazing. But yeah, they also posted some doggies. And yeah, things are looking good. You can barely see what's going on in there. That top picture, but I'm sure it's nice. Yeah, I just wanted to show off how nice those portraits are looking, because I am keen. But yeah. Masterwork doggies, masterwork gift subs, I know. Oh, Dr. Phineas, thank you, thank you. A gift sub to Testicles. Cheers, bud, that's awesome. My goodness. This, I don't think this Forgotten Beast is going to start rotting. One thing we can do though, actually, now that I think about it, let's try something. I saw Blind doing something similar, so where's a good spot? See me racing about, searching for a good spot. Let's pop it over here. I'm going to put in a display right here, and we should be able to stuff that corpse on display. Maybe if that'd work, it'd be cool. I think our huntsman. Why are you having such trouble shooting Drowther? I mean, it's iron bolts. Are the Drowther just really hardcore? The flying iron bolt strikes the Drowther in the head, tearing the muscle and fracturing the skull. The Drowther's fine with that though, not even unconscious, just running around. My goodness. You're always putting skellies on display. Let's try it, man. I just want to see if it works. So, it'll probably be in remains, right? No, that's all just small insect remains, that's fine. Now, is it in corpses then? Do we have a corpse? Crowns, corpses. I wonder if they're gonna rot away and become miasma. There's the jelly opal corpse. We'll see what that does. Bit labour intensive, but I have fun to have the bone room for the Cyclops. There's no visitors and kobold it called. It most likely will rot. Yeah, it's a bit of an experiment. Maybe we get a bit of a miasma explosion for our poor dwarves trying to worship in the temple up here. Another thing I'd like to start working on fairly shortly is the first floor. Oops, let's not let that be random rubbish, thank you. But the first floor for the tavern. Now for the outer edge, I'm thinking maybe a bit of tower cap, just around this edge here. Also, listen to the song. This is a fantastic song. I love it. Sometimes Lofi Girl stuff comes in and it's just amazing. She also does all she's not doing it, but herself. Sorry, Lofi Girl also produces. Well, her collections contain fantastic. What do you call it? Saxophone-based songs, which sound absolutely amazing. I had to take a moment. I've got Christmas brains right now. Have to wait for a bit more tower cap. But we'll have something else in the middle there, another type of brick or something. A welcome miasma for fresh bones. Yeah. Has this been placed yet? No, someone's probably on the way though. Nearby, a recruit meditating on chaos. Above him, Odin is praying to Lascal, the charter of perfection. More rock thrones have been completed. Now, how are we doing up in... So you can see, our dwarves are so overworked that they still haven't had time to clean all this up. I think someone just dropped off a Dartha corpse. No one's coming to butcher it though. Our dwarves, extremely busy. Extremely busy. Oh, someone's butchering. There you go. Thank you, buddy. Ah, it just looks like that, huh? Well, we'll see if it stinks up the place. If not, well, it can sit there. Let's also do some spore tree in here, just for that revolting, like bluish aqua color. Yeah. Chat, things are going badly in the fortress. So far, we have 6 new wheel armors. You missed the last stream. Did anything juicy happen? Peregrine, first off, hello, welcome in. Secondly, we are having a wheel armor Christmas apocalypse in the fortress. Last stream, towards the end, a wheel armor snuck into the fortress and bit a bunch of people. And every full moon, more and more people turn into wheel armors. Magna Dracoman, another legendary miner. Zugler, our last miner. All our miners are lost to the rare creature curse. Avus, our sacred hegemon. A jeweler, a potash maker, and a potter. Miasma only lasts but a moment. But the memories of the miasma, those can last forever. Also, half the fortress has died again in the ensuing carnage. Where's this happening? Everywhere. Everywhere is carnage. Let's send in our military to help try and stifle the apocalypse. Many, many more dwarfs. Or every single rattle you hear at the moment. That's another dead. Ral Amtun, the clerk, has been found dead. Ral Amtun was the vampire with a fake name. Let's see, hunters and stonecrafters. Lunish, thanks so much for that follow. Cheers, buddy. I recognize you from Claiborne streams. Lunish is another person from Casual Elephants, Little Wee community server. The good old Valheim community server. Fantastic time over there. Looks like the wheel armor miner has been struck down. A wrestler has died. Tana, 86. The stonecrafter has been found dead. One of our legendary stonecrafters, our legendary toy maker, has passed away. Raven King's Silent Cry, the Hammer Dwarf, was found dead, overwhelmed by the wave of wheel armors. And then finally Magna Dracomon, the wheel armor miner, has also been lost. So far, we are down to 30 dwarfs. Sage Toy Maker, we salute you. Yeah, they had their own special workshop and everything. There we go, I think our dwarfs have pushed back the wheel armor menace. We also, it looks like we have lost our captain of the guard, our militia commander, our manager, our chief medical dwarf again, and our bookkeeper again. So once we get down to about 15 dwarfs or so, we will abandon the fortress to ruin, and then we will reclaim it. Mink, the drawing researcher, our other legendary dwarf. So Mink was a legendary planter and a legendary stonecrafter. Miasma flow should be able to power windmills and water wheels. Rot-powered industry. You should bring that up with Toadie. Domas, the weaponsmith, has been elected Mayor of 28. Miasma everywhere. Nearby, a drone ant spearman wandering away, thinking, no, I've seen enough of that carnage. I don't really want to go in and attack that place anymore. It's a sort of little notification. You know the Steam things that pop up saying your friends are playing a certain game? A little message popped up saying my dad was playing Total War Pharaoh, and I was like, wait, why is he home so early? Look across, it's 4:30. Dad's done with work. He's playing some video games. You're going to be working on your underwater glass dome tonight in your fort. Oh, nice. A polar bear? An entire polar bear has stolen some reindeer cheese and hooned off the map. Do you think it's time, chat, that we abandon this fortress and resettle it? Aye, Captain? Yeah. Alright, so we go abandon the fortress to ruin, and then we'll come back and reclaim it. So, the Plane of Visions is the name of this world. We're not going to forget this time. Return to title menu. Save to this timeline. Here we go. What happened? So basically, Wheel Armor Apocalypse got out of control, wiped out the fortress. And basically, our option was, we could wait a month for another full moon and let our population drop down again to nothing, or we can just abandon now and reclaim it. There's kind of like a point where when I'm streaming, I'll stop playing a fortress because it'll get to the point where I can save it, but it won't be very fun to watch. So, new game in existing world, and we're looking for the Land of Vision. Is it the Land of Vision or the Land of Visions? Let's have a look. Yes, it's definitely the Land of Vision. The Plane of Visions, that's the one. Region 66, that's looking a bit better. Wheel Armor's got incredibly hungry. Maximum devourment. So, Fortress? I don't often do claims, to be honest. Usually, I get a bit lazy and let a fort collapse if it collapses, but this time, I am not letting the Christmas stream fade. There we go, it's giving a couple of weeks running by itself, just to let the world settle down a wee bit. And then we choose where we'd like to go. We're going to reclaim. So there's a lot of fortresses here that are dead fortresses that the AI has created throughout the history of the world. Down the bottom, Holynight, the ruin. And we can see, oh, I didn't know this, but in 13, the Tour of Domains founded the Booksplash, the fortress. We can see when it was founded and when it died. The early spring of 33, 20 years later. The Hydra, Samsith Feralfresh, the Decisive, routed the Tour of Dominions. Interesting. And down here we go. 3 years before we abandoned it. We'll reclaim this one. It's preparing the map. So when we reclaim, all our loot will be splashed all over the place. All our gear will be everywhere. We'll just start immediately, I think. Oh, let's go into custom settings, make sure our enemies are set up properly. Maximum attackers, we'll set this down to, I think we go for what, 5? Yeah. Increase per attack is 2. And, let's see. I think that's all we want, really. Let's see, invasion cap, attack 3, plus invasion cap 120 with 40 monsters. That's pretty good. Yeah, alright. Done. Let's just play now, shall we? Let's just jump in there with whatever we have. We reclaim. Our new wagon has collapsed near our old wagon. We have our animals, we have some dwarfs. A population of 7. Hopefully, the wheel armors are gone. Because otherwise, right. Alright, back to Holynight once again. The reclamation of Holynight. If we have a look, we have a basic setup of dwarves, basic amount of animals. We have a water buffalo, a yak, a reindeer, 1 reindeer. We need a breeding pair. Nothing in the others list. 27 million dead things in the depths below. We have our trade depot. It's all forbidden. We do want to reclaim that. Just like this. See? Happy times. And we do, it looks like, need to rebuild some of our stockpiles. That's ammo. Wanting, let's see, it should just be siege ammo. Oh, the wrong one. I think I did that last time. Oh, that's right, some furniture, isn't it? Furniture, custom, type, to nothing, and we come down, we want siege ammo, there we go. Perfect. And we'll make sure we come in and reclaim everything in here, all of this stuff. There's our good old crossbow set up once again. And there'll be traps everywhere that we can reclaim as well. Panagon, hello, how you doing? Yeah, there's just cups and stuff scattered everywhere. Dwarves made a big mess when they evacuated the fortress. There's like chests and stuff lying on the floor. Bits of corpses everywhere. A random cage over this way. I wonder, can we mass reclaim? We can. Cool. So, our armor. It's all these clothes and shit stuff as well. So it looks like the people who left took their armor with them, which I suppose is fair enough. Just making sure nothing's forbidden. We now have all our bars back, wonderful. And our beds as well. To stop things from being scattered so much, what you can do, what people used to do in the past, is they'd make a bin that was really, really heavy, like made of iron or like silver or gold or something, and stuff all the stuff they wanted inside of that, and it wouldn't scatter very far. It's really cool. Sometimes you just need to laugh at how Dwarf Fortress categorizes things. Is it furniture or is it tool? Yeah, so basically the reasoning for that is a long time ago, when Toady first started deving the game, he came up with a very strict inheritance system in his code, and the more he worked on the game, the more he didn't like that system, so now everything he usually puts into tools instead. Bit of a mess, but I'm guessing someone will come around and fix it eventually. All those cages, those need to be reclaimed as well. There we go. Some chains, also somewhat forbidden. All of these are forbidden coffins. Corpses, those can stay forbidden, to be honest. Cut gems everywhere, all of which are forbidden. I wonder, is there a DF command to let us claim everything? Clean, clean own, dig circle. Clear webs, spot clean. Ah, we can't claim. Well, that's a pity. You assume siege ammo is so big it's furniture. Yeah. So back to our stocks, just gave the game a quick moment to resettle itself. Collapse all this stuff. And just reclaim it nice and easy, because it'll be scattered all over the place. There is a lot of blocks to reclaim. All different wooden ones and stuff, all that sort of jazz. There we go. Unforbid is the command. You legend, thank you, Gunner. Unforbid, I love it. Yeah, thank you. Boulders and stuff being unreachable, so being skipped. Wonderful. So now we have megatons of food and drink. We have all our fortress back together. Yeah, a lot of stuff has been scattered. The heavier it is, the less likely it is to scatter. So, we have our fortress. We have many bedrooms. A lot of the furniture from the bedrooms is gone. We won't necessarily get back to reclaiming that all immediately, simply because, ooh, we don't have to recreate any bedrooms. Jesus Christ, these dwarves are fantastic. But yeah, we won't necessarily rebuild the missing furniture for a wee while, because we only have 7 lads at the moment. Our dwarves are rushing in. So we need to do a few things first. We need our very first nobles, our manager, so our expedition leader, our bookkeeper, who's our planter. So the expedition leader and our planter needs one as well. Where are you, planter? Am I blind? Oh, so that's them there. All as well. See, we are claiming happily, and the cool thing is, we have so much value in this fort. We are going to have hefty amounts of people turning up. Hefty amounts. So we're not going around giving our dwarves any specific jobs right now. The orange of whipping is still here. Wonderful. And the reason for that is because a lot of them are going to be rushing around probably collecting stuff. If we have a look. Storing. We're saving and saving. Now, we might need to redo some of our stockpiles, specifically around our food ones, very quickly. So that's probably the first thing we'll do. A lot of dwarves to bury. Oh yeah, we'll have to get into the crypts, huh? Do a lot of burying. Avoid a handful of ghosts. My coffee cup is empty. Heartbreaking. I'll have to just exist in water. So now, chat, heartbreaking. Oh no, all the keyboard commands are there. Huh, we can't see the magma anymore. What happened down here? What have you guys been up to down that way? That is very strange. But yes, we do need our food stockpiles back. Very important. Let's see, so, food, there we go. Oh, it's a dead rabbit, tucked away. So the problem is, down here, at about this point, this is our graveyard over this way. We can't quite get in there just yet. We have to wait for the cats to turn up and explore everything. Oh yeah, let's tuck away our animals, shall we? Animals, we have a spot for you just over here. Stray reindeer bull, a horse, a baby alpaca, a bunny, a yak, and a water buffalo. There we go. And all our settings for our farms are working too, that's handy. There we go. We have to wait a wee while for our cats to figure out where all the rooms are. But soon we'll be able to get things going. So this is Ep4. This is where our forges are. Our cats still haven't found it. Yeah, a lot of these. Completely missing. Some donkey mangled skeletons nearby. One thing I might do actually, down here, you have our corpse pits. We'll get that set up. Our bone zone. So, any corpses can go in there. Up here. Many dead animals. All over the place. This, however, also needs to get rebuilt. And this is our animal stockpile. There we go. We can disassemble these as well. Get those cages back. There we are. Now, the thing we have to keep in mind, there will be still rare llamas in the world. They will very happily cause all sorts of ruckus and will come back and invade our fortress, so we need to keep an eye out for them this time. Ambushes. Ambushes from who? Ambush, drive them out. Something is ambushing over this way. Cavern invaders, maybe? I don't know. Another giant stuff running about on the surface. I wonder who's rampaging about down there. We only have 60 drinks for some reason. Lots of food, but no drinks. More ambushes? What is going on? So they're down in the cabins. They can't reach us. But that might be some sort of cabin invader shenanigans. More ambushes. We can't see them here. In the others list, that's where you'd expect to see your invaders. A ghostly boa from the failed fortress previous has already risen. Gems lying all over the place. Put in a gem stockpile. Another ambush. A human lasher has come to visit. Masterwork shenanigans. I know. They're up to all sorts of mischief. Here's that human lasher. They're hanging out, taking it easy. Rope Whooped Furious. First name of Rope, I love that. It reminds me of Malazan Book of the Fallen, the god of assassins known as Rope. I love it. So good. Oh, this is looking nice down here. We just need to redo those engravings once we get a decent engraver. Our dwarves are all off storing things away in stockpiles. A llama nearby, rotting up a storm. Wonderful. The perfect amount of miasma for dwarven lungs. Oh, is that set to rubbish? Why is that set to rubbish? Don't throw away our tower cap cage. Damn it. Or this other cage. That's a nice cage too. But yeah, you can see we're just letting our dwarves work at the moment. They have a lot of stuff to tidy away. I hope someone gets a barrel for those. With our rum up here. Nice, nice. Making sure that wasn't forbidden, but we're looking alright. Some goose teller. Rocket nuts bag. Did someone butcher that goose that died up there? That's pretty clever. Good job, dwarfies. Another ambush down here in the darkness. Our dwarves can hear screaming and shouting. A ghost nearby, floating about intimidatingly. No one's come down to visit the cabins yet? Or the magma forges? Oh crap! Bad news! So we hit that aquifer back here and it started running for some reason. We need to really seal that right now. Just use whatever is closest. Dwarfs bless. A few more ambushes. More ambushes. Dwarfs bless. Please, this is gonna flood everything, dwarfs. I'm desperate. I beg you, dwarfs. Put some more in. Surprise water, I know. And the dwarves. All the dwarves are doing anything else. Did not do any of this. At all. All this. We've got one constructing a building, which is very nice. Someone else is loading a cage trap, which is fine. Suspended, do not suspend our stuff, thank you. One's on the way. Dwarfs, come on, man. You can do it. That one's on the way, maybe. Dwarfs, I'm desperate, please. There we go, one's finished, perfect. Only one more. One more and we'll be fine. Dwarfs, you can do it. I believe in you. And we're sealed. The fortress is saved from the watery apocalypse, and we found the crypts. Now, Our dwarves have a lot of work to do on the crypts. It's one of their main jobs at the moment because we really don't want too many ghosts. It's too early for ghostly shenanigans. Our dwarves need to reclaim the fortress and focus on that right now. So, one of our big tasks is burying and respecting those who came before. Crisis averted? I know, man. It is good. I was concerned, but our dwarves got into it. They did their best. Now all is well with the fortress. So, our main miner will only mine. We'll have the mason as our backup miner, same as we usually do. Our miner's coming down, there we go. We have a dead piggy down here in the catacombs. Drinks are a wee bit low there. I might get an order for brewed drinks going. From plant, we probably don't have any fruits. And we do want some rock pots as well. There we go. And we'll, of course we'll get both of these repeating. So if there's not many drinks, and the amount will be... Actually we'll set this to, rather than if there's not many drinks, we're going to say, if you can brew, then brew. And these, we're going to say, if there's not many pots, make some more. We have heaps of rock pots that are empty, so that's fine. That is good for us. Okay, we do have some spare tombs, which is cool. I still wonder what those ambushes are downstairs. Very strange. So I wonder how many dwarves will get in our first migration wave. Will it be 5 or 7? Or will it be something like 26? I would like the second one, to be honest. We have the bedrooms. We have the bedrooms. Nope, they're off to have a drink. Fair enough, buddy. Our animals down here having a nice wee munch. Now, I did see... Oh, who's stinking up this place? Did someone not finish butchering something? Did someone leave some meat in the stockpile until it rotted away? Yep. Dwarves, finish your job and tuck away the food. Don't just let it to stink up the joint. Look at that miasma. Purple clouds. As far as the eye can see. A Drouther cage, wonderful. I don't really feel like taming Drouther, so we'll probably just put the Drouther through the grinder. Butcher them massively. Our food went from 1,000 to 100. A wee bit intimidating. I'm guessing all that 1,000 food was meat that rotted because it wasn't in the stockpile. A bit sad, but hey, these things happen. Install the Dwarven refrigerator. Too many jobs, too few dwarves, that's the one. They're getting a bit cross because they don't even have time to pray and party and stuff at the moment. But as more dwarves join the fortress, things will start improving. Even with almost all that food gone, we still have more than enough. Like 1,000 drink, 131 food, that's fine. This is also why I'm not really adding too many new jobs. We're not even adding new animals to the little wee butcher hole, because all our dwarves need to rush around, gather crap everywhere. Everywhere. How many potential ghosts? 100? So I'm thinking there's like 30 potential ghosts, but you'll never get more than 5 at a time. There we go, our dwarves are brewing away. drinks are picking up. Food's 125, not bad for 7 dwarves. So I don't think we'll get our first migrant wave until maybe month 2. Sorry, not month 2, season 2 or 3. So we'll let that happen, it's all good. I see people have been exploring and found our old hospital. There's our well. A site of mega death, this place. There we go. Here's our forges. Packed to the brim with iron and different weapons and stuff. Fantastic. You love a good ghost tossing a very important lever. Great ghosting. Yeah, I saw a wee while back Hazar had a fortress in a very scary biome that had and he had a few ghosts wandering around. And when he was under siege, sometimes the ghosts would open up the locked doors at the front of the fortress and let in a whole bunch of enemies. It was pretty funny. You think the old tombs need to be redesignated on top of burying the roughly 50? Actually, if we come down to our tombs, we can see the old tombs are still around. See? And some of them haven't even been claimed. So when our dwarves get time, they will come down and they'll do a bit of burying. It's beautiful? Oh yeah. Our dwarves are rushing all over. Food and drinks holding pretty steady. Life is good. The miasma keeps boiling and spinning. It's just stockpiles that are deleted? Yeah, 100%. Just the stockpiles and all the items are scattered and forbidden. Every item, even the items that are inside of workshops like that diorite, that was forbidden originally. Oh, the miasma. Don't go up that way, dwarves, at the moment. It's a bit waffly. It's not good for your nostrils. Let's see. People are drinking and still storing things in stockpiles. Man, this poor old fortress of ours. Our miner up here having a party, listening to a story because there's nothing for them to do. Their only job is to mine. The cat has brought you the fake mouse toy again. Oh, nice. Is that a good omen or is that a worrying omen? My parents used to have a cat back when I lived with them. Long since passed on, sadly. But they used to have a cat that would, when she was a kitten, she'd love to carry small things and pop them around the place. So she'd go along and walk past with like maybe a screw or something held carefully in her mouth. And she'd like pop it in, where she was going to sleep or something like that. He is now taking a victory nap on the beanbag chair behind you. Nice. 10 out of 10 cat hunting. We'll do it again. Ah, it's the soldier heads that were like in the fortress the last time. Well, in theory they can come into the fort and attack us. So I'm thinking until we get a few more dwarves, we might lock that up. Yeah, a whole bunch of random hostile mobs still down there. We have some albatross, 2 caged giant stoats. They can sit in the cages for now. Many people sitting in the caverns. Storing items, attending a meeting. Good. Cats are such wonderful monsters. Yeah, I can't wait until I get a place that's going to be better for cats. Oh man, having maybe 2 or 3 cats would be so nice. Just constant hugs all the time. 10 out of 10. But chat, I think it is time for me to have a quick bit of a stand up and a munch because I ended up accidentally skipping lunch today and I'm extremely hungry. So I'm going to disappear for about 10 minutes. Do the needful. Grab something to eat. And I'll be back with you guys in just a jiffy. Cat cam on stream. I would if I had cats. Sustenance is crucial. It is. So yeah, I'll pop you guys into BRB so you can enjoy a bit of the old music, and I'll be seeing you in just a moment. Hey, hello. Now wait. That's right. Oh, I thought there was teeth, but no, it's flowers. We're flowering. I was saying, wait, who scattered teeth all over the place? Oh. A remnant of Magna Trachoma. Welcome back. Thank you. Nope, someone popped in. A dead soldier ant woman, or at least her chitin anyway. Nearby, a dog, just taking it easy, hanging out. Just having a rest. A ghostly boa has risen. So this is all mined out. Now we're not going to put coffins in here just yet, because our poor old dwarfs, if we look at them, absolutely wiped out by working. They need more time to take it easy. They need more time to rest and relax. Oh, is that a random training sword? Loved it. Oh snap, Cancel coming in with a raid. Hello, welcome in raiders. And Neeps is coming. Hey Neeps, how you do it? Let me do you a shout out. There we go. Hey Cancel, how's the stream, man? Hope everything over there was fantastic and heaps of fun. We are doing a bit of a dwarf fortress ourselves. Couldn't find path, buddy. Where are you? Are you stuck? Oh. Our dwarf is locked out. In you come, mate. Come on now. There you go, that's the one. Come and get something to eat. Careful, though. There we go. Let's lock that up tight until we're ready to reclaim the cabins. You're playing Nessie. It's basically RimWorld and Terraria mixed with Stardew graphics. I think I might actually own Nessie. I played it a little bit a long time ago when it was very early. Nice wee game, that one. I have to go back and check your VOD, man. That sounds cool. A random rock salt toy hammer lying on the floor. Now I wonder, do you think on the world map, the humans who are, they're saying no contact, but I know some of the humans have no contact, some are in alliance. There's our parents live down there. And we are so far to the north over this way. Site government is the gravel of Harmonizite. It is the gravel, that's the name of the site government. And we might need to make contact with those elves again. Our old site government, our old civ actually, not our government, but our old civ, with these lads in the middle of a mountain, very hard to reach them. Now, animals hanging out in taverns, taking it easy. Our dwarves are getting cross because they're working very hard. That's why I'm not giving them any new jobs to do. We don't want them getting stressed. What's this lad up to? Asking questions. This visitor has come asking questions and looking to relax. She is seeking information about the location of Crazed Pack, the Glad Rope. So they're not someone who wants to live in the fortress long term. That is a pity. I'd even be keen on some monster hunters right about now. $200 drinks, that's absolutely wonderful. Exactly what we want to see. Everyone's still off storing stuff. Oh, they're bringing in bits of wood and stuff that have been scattered across the surface. Random bits of furniture. Late spring, man. So next season, we do have those humans. They might come and trade with us. We should have some toys we can move around, which would be very good. And we might also at some point get our very first migration wave, if we're lucky. It might not work the same if it's a reclaim, but I'm hoping we will get a handful more dwarves to help out in the fortress, get things back up running full speed again. I love that there's now random spider webs on these traps down here. But yeah, man, I worked on that emote just yesterday actually. That wizard bot one. Only yesterday I started drawing it, drew it to completion, and then animated it all in one day. Usually when I'm working on some art, I'll spread it out over like, a week or so before I even think about calling the art done. But this time, I just, for whatever reason, I got inspired enough that I slammed the whole thing all at once. Good fun. Someone out there in the neighborhood around me is cooking something very nice for dinner. I can smell it. It smells amazing. Yeah, that's the one, Ganna. No, little wee bop, was it? Looks silly, but amazing. It's now summer. There we go. Our fortress continues to grow. Our dwarves continue to do their best. Everyone's hanging out now. Does this mean some people are storing stuff, but some are just in the temple? I think we've cleared out as much as we can right now. Yeah? We're doing alright. Which means we can now, I think, start tucking away those corpses. So we already have some tombs ready, just no place to bury people, which is interesting. Tana, the ghostly stone crafter. But the thing is, I think part of the problem is we don't know where all the corpses have gone. They might be like scattered throughout the caverns, is the problem. What we can do, however, is down in here, new task, memorial slab, set only for, oh. Well, there's Tana. So Tana's not a citizen, so she mightn't get buried. So we'll have to keep an eye on this every now and again and just slab up this way. Yeah, 254 already. Our dwarves are doing the very, very best. This is fantastic. So I think our next goal is to create our very first craft goods stockpile, but for toys only. So I think we'll do one up here to begin with. So a little wee stockpile for rocks like before, like this. So we'll just say stone, customize it, and we'll say nothing of metal. Economic, no, but we'll all come back and we'll say chalk, dolomite, limestone, marble. Those are fine, nothing else. There's other stone, that's fine, and no clay. And then we can do another one. And this is going to be finished goods, customize it for toys. All that is none, we come down, toys, there we go. And then we can say, rock toys please. And we'll set this to a set amount of rocks. And go ahead. And also the thing we would like to do is on the map. Do we have any angry people? No. Lots of captured things. No angry people. Another thing we need to do is we need to come into... Oh, it's remembered our job orders from last time. I love it. But no, what we're looking for. So we need to turn off fishing. No one does fishing. Never ever fish doors. We don't want to upset the giant creatures that lurk about on the world above us. You know, I went off and decided I don't need to make a coffee. I don't need one right now. I came back and immediately I'm tired. Immediately my body's like, hey man, remember how you didn't make that coffee? Maybe you should make a coffee. I might need to do a coffee run shortly. But there's no rush. It's all good. Two wagons? Yeah, 2 dead wagons. They are one's from our original expedition, which died due to Were Llama shenanigans, and the other one is our reclaim. We could disassemble them, but I kind of like that they're there at the moment. It's a sleigh, it is! Santa's sleigh, just up there. We can even name it. There we go, Santa's sleigh, packed with goodies. Real armors, yes. We had some real armors which came in, attacked the middle of the fortress. They snuck in and came down the staircase and attacked some people. And the wheel armors numbers grew. Again and again they attacked until we went from 70 population down to about, 28? And then I was like, maybe we should resettle. Maybe we should get this going again properly. So we did. Some of these rooms waiting around for our maze and stuff once again. We have to wait. I think our first migration wave will make things much easier for our fortress. I'm surprised we haven't had one already yet. Usually you have one in summer, one in autumn, and then you get the trade worker. So, we're still due our summer one. I'm hoping we get at least 5 dwarves, 5 adults, and I'd be very happy. People taking it easy over there in the place of worship. Now, I see all our doors are off busy again. Someone's eating, making rock toys, a stonecrafter attending a meeting. Someone else having a munch over that way. Now, all the water from that accidentally opened layer has ended up down here, tucked away. Won't ever evaporate, but it can splash around down there. We don't use that side of the fortress. Our rock toys are coming, man. They're coming in. We're doing more and more with every passing moment. I cannot wait until the first migration wave, man. It's going to be fantastic. 76 food now. 188 drink. That's not bad. They're chewing away at all that food we have over there. And we can use that again as replantable material, which is nice. Because whenever your dwarves make a drink, you get the seeds back from the food. Either veggie or fruit, doesn't matter. But if your dwarves cook it, then the seed with it gets cooked. There we go. But yeah, bad news, chat. I think I need to step away and snag that coffee after all. I'm feeling the heavy eyelids. I'm feeling the need for a snooze. So I'll whip away. I won't be gone long. I'll be like 5 minutes. Use my coffee machine very quick. But in the meantime, I'll bump you into BRB mode. And then we'll be back very shortly and we can continue watching our dwarves clean up this fortress. But see you in a moment. At least I would see you in a moment if I clicked the right button. There we go. Hey, hello. I snuck away, made myself a coffee, and I had some chippies. Maximum tasty, zero flavor. That's the one, gunner. Back with my coffee. People are making those toys now. We have so many workshops, people are making them in parallel. That's pretty funny. Now, they're also getting stored away. We have a bin full to the brim with toys at the moment. And just like last time, we are only going to trade toys. We're not going to do anything more than toys. Maximum toy output. Kadol, our ghostly boa, has turned up. Let's see, do we have... Do you reckon these are ready? They probably are, right? We probably have some little bits of this stuff to pop around. We've done 0 slabbies. Those dwarves, man. Didn't we put that order in to engrave some slabs? So you dwarves just give up. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, we are. No one's come to do it yet. That's fair. That's fine. Our dwarves are busy lads. They'll get back. I am liking the way this fortress is looking. I cannot wait until we get more people in to help out. Now I wonder if we're going to get migrants this year. Sorry, this season rather. This year I hope so. This season, migrants have arrived, bringing us up to the dizzying heights of 11. But more are rushing in. Will we get 10? There's 16. We got 9. Not bad, not bad. Not going to turn my nose up in the entire 9 migrants. There's a lot of work for our dwarves to be working on. So now we have, let's see, stoneworkers, beekeepers, woodworkers, gem cutters, perfect. So let's have a look. Any cool engravers? No, only novice engravers, that's fine. A high master gem cutter, there we go, that's looking a bit better already. Proficient stone carvers, nothing too amazing though. That's pretty nice though. Metal crafters, 1 child so far. And we already have rooms set up for them. They can rush about and do all their business, and everything will be fantastic. Just waiting for my coffee to cool. I'm keen on it, but at the same time, you know that sensation when you drink a hot coffee and then like your gums are like, hey man, that hot coffee was maybe a bit too hot. I'm taking a bit of the old gum damage from the extreme coffee temperatures, man. I'm not a fan of it. That's the one, gun. Maximum heat coffee. Now, look at these gems. We can actually start cutting gems now that we have a professional gem cutter. We can now cut gems. There we go. And of course we specify each and every time because we want our dwarves to cut specific gems. We want the fanciest gems possible. And to do that, you specify the gem type, and that way you get yourselves giant gems, gem mugs, gem goblets, you know, various statuettes or figurines, fancy amulets, all that fun stuff. That's what we like. And it looks like we also do need a few more wooden bins. Look at these dwarfs rushing about. Should we go for a stack of wooden bins? I like that idea. Wooden bin, thank you. Man, we've got a nice setup in here. I can't wait until we can start filling it out again. Some people already have themselves some very nice bedrooms. Good old Zolban, she's working hard. Yeah, there's still a lot of things to be tucked away. Look at this bull skeleton. Get out of here. That's the one, thank you. I wonder if that means this is full. It is full, my goodness. Well, let's occasionally dump this. Yeah, people are working on all sorts of crap at the moment. That's fantastic. We love it, we love it. Pretty hot, but not extremely hot. I cannot wait until we start getting more visitors and migrants and everything. It's going to be so nice again. Let's get rid of that magma crab wing too. It's kind of weird that it's up there. I'm just wondering, what could we put in there in the middle part? Microcline would be nice with that white edging, that white trim. Could be cool. We could go for rock salt. We could go for malachite. We don't have much though. A little bit more snow out there. One dwarf is very angry now. Dwarfs are still tidying that up, which is great. Have a bit of meat lying about still. Nicely done. Food is down to about 70. It's not the best. Do you reckon we can get away with a bit of a butchery trick? Should we pop an animal in? We'll hold on to those giant stouts. Those are breeding pair of stouts. I love it. Also breeding pair of drouther, but we don't really care about the drouther at the moment. Man, oh man. I cannot wait until we have a big invasion of goblins. I really want to test this thing out. I want to see how many goblins we can mangle all at the same time. Oh, another drouther, with another one on the way. Drouther, are you taking it easy right there? Seeing your friend get captured maybe made that drouther feel a bit bad and worried. Mistus has created the masterpiece large rectangular fortification Agate Cabochon. There we go. Masterpiece, large gems. Exactly what you want to see in the world. A bit of malachite lying about outside. I think once we hit about 30 we're going to pop this open again, but there's no rush at the moment. I mean, people are so busy they don't even have time to do planting. Oh, only select to do this? Everybody does this, thank you. That'll be a problem there. So now, dwarves will start planting again. Fantastic. More fortification agate has been cut heavily, man. That's what we like to see. Let's get some more gems, shall we? Some more prettiness for our fortress. And in here we're going to go for these 19 clear taller beams. 19, man, that's not bad, really. Did that not even... Listen. Oh, of course, thank you. Oops. There we go. The weather is cleared, dwarves are farming. All is well in the fortress once again. Animals are trotting about. 196 food. 164 drink. Exactly perfect. We're not making lavish meals at the moment. We don't quite have enough dwarves for me to want to do that. It's only a skeleton crew running this fortress at the moment. Giant cave spider silk leggings have been misplaced. No doubt, Mink the drawing researcher, ghostly planter, is to blame. So for over here, what sort of flooring are we wanting? It has to be something we have a lot of. We have lots of marble, we have lots of rock salt. We could do engraved rock salt flooring for the middle, that'd be nice. Oh, that's an interesting bug. What was going on there? It is a mystery. Oops. There we go. Slowly but surely this thing starts coming together. As we get more and more dwarves in this fortress, we're going to get up to more and more shenanigans. Stuff like stealing tombs, raiding towers, upsetting elves. It's going to be fantastic. There we go. So we're still waiting for a trim around the rest of it, but at the very least we can get the middle coming together. My coffee cup says hello with a mighty clan. Also, this is that saxophone stuff I was talking about. It's good, right? It's that really gentle, relaxed audio. I love it, I love it. You just posted a picture of the cat in Ghostbat server. Over a Ghostbat server? I see. Oh, mate. The Victory Napper, a black cat. Lovely. Yeah, one of my parents' cats, they had two. One of them was black and white, little wee tuxedo cat. She was only a tiny, tiny wee cat, even though she was old. But our other one was a massive, monstrous black cat. Like, he was neutered, but he was still the size of the entire house. It was humongous. And he had big silver flanks as he got older. Such a friendly animal, man. Just come over, give you a double scoop of meows, and then cuddle up with you. Massive, massive wee lad. Absolutely loved him to bits. Autumn has rolled on in. We might getting traders coming in. We might do. And if we're lucky, we'll get one more migrant wave. That'll be the last of our guaranteed ones, and then we have to wait and rely on our own dwarven value for the migrants to arrive. There's a hungry, tiny wee buffalo calf starving away over in the tavern. Damn it, buddy, get down here. We've caught a raven as well as the two buffalo. So is it the buffalo? No, that's a giant stoat. That Ralph is down there. So where? Where? There it is. That wee little baby. I must have come in with the migrant wave, I think, because we don't have a breeding pair. So that baby would have come over with their friends and just started quietly starving away in the fortress. There's our taller men's. Wonderful. So these gems, we are keeping them for our dwarves. We are not trading them, we're only trading toys. This time around we're going to do 19 tiger irons. There we go. We've caught another Drouther. The reason we're not doing it yet is because, oh look, everyone's caught up. Nice, alright. We'll pop this open. Just until we get a couple of those Drouther in. I just don't want the random hostile animals to come up and give us a hard time. We do not have any military means to defend ourselves at the moment. So we don't want to be too hardcore. Already I'm out of coffee. Don't know why I'm so tired today. I was drinking coffee like it was the end of the world when I was in Claiborne Street as well. I don't know, maybe it's a lack of sleep, maybe it's the obscene temperature, cooking my brains and destroying my ability to stay awake, boiling away my consciousness. That could be it. Could be a lack of water, or it could be my sleeping schedule's a bit broken, so my brain is 25% mush. Also a valid choice, a valid concern. Ooh, all of a sudden, the forgotten beast, Ulol, has come. A gigantic blob composed of ash. It has wings and it appears to be emaciated. Our dwarves could sneeze on this thing and it'd collapse. It's made of ash. Not even concerned. Not even concerned. Suddenly, a Drouther has given birth to triplets. What did that happen in your cage? You weirdo. Who's got random triplets in their cage, huh? Yep. There are now 4 Drouther in one small cage. Whoops, I think is the correct terminology. And the worker ant, the soldier ant, the other soldier ant, and a drone ant are all fighting the forgotten beast. The forgotten beast probably just gonna die very quickly. If we're lucky, it might kill a couple of ants, but I don't think so. This is still on the way. That's how busy our dwarves are. What are you up to? Our bookkeeper has no job. He's just standing about. Bookkeeper, are you a bit broken? A mason cancels it. Could not find path times 563. I think our dwarves are a bit broken. This fortress might be now a little bit upset pathfinding wise. 537 errors of dwarves trying to get inside the fortress. It's not very 10 out of 10. Hey, Claiborne, cheers for that 100 bits, buddy. Thank you. Ghostbat, Null, and Claiborne all went to get burritos, and they've given me a digital equivalent of a quick bite. Thank you. Although it's a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the whip of patterning is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation. Oh, Leonard, thanks for gifting that sub to Draven. It's awesome. Thank you. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation. of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious, splendiferous craft dwarves. What happened to the last fort? So the last fort didn't die. It succeeded in its goals. And we all decided it'd be nice to have a nice wee Christmas fort. So this is attempt number 2 of the Christmas fort. An original Christmas fort was in the same fortress, but we got attacked by were-llamas, and they decimated us. In about an hour we lost 70 dwarves. It was crazy, so we've reclaimed it. But we are seeing a few bugs, like we're seeing dwarves whose pathfinding is failing and they're just getting stuck in individual spaces. So we have to see what's going on there. But anyway, the traders are here, they're ready to go. We have lots of food on the way. Look at the size of the cave sparrow, I love it. But yeah, so we're seeing stuff like, we had a dwarf up here who had no job and we were just stuck. People are socializing, which is fine. But 4,031 cancellations of eating from Zassit. Zassit, what are you doing, man? You're hungry and you're just standing there. Zassit, how are you stuck, buddy? Do we have barrows? No one's assigned to it, so that's perfect. Lions will get in the way of celebrating Christmas, as Romans can attest. We have polar bears in this place. Even like polar bear people. It was crazy good. There's the outpost liaison. Could not find path. Dude, you're on top of the food. See, we have very strange bugs. I wonder if reclaiming is a bit broken right now. Well, anyway, let's move some toys up, shall we? There's some. And here's some more. Outside of those 2 finished goods bins, I'm thinking we would also like to come down here to finished goods. Or to toys, that's fine too. We'll bring up all of this stuff, and that'll be what we're trading. It'll be fantastic. Selban the Miner, 625 occasions of not being able to eat, even though they're straight on the food stockpile. I'm not certain what's going on there. It's very strange though. Zassit the Mason, also very hungry. See, Zassit's just parked up here, not doing anything. Very hungry, stuck, not moving. So we might need to, if our bugs continue. Oh, jingle jangle, what a Christmassy mug I have. But no, what we might need to, these dwarves keep getting stuck, is we might need to ask our dwarves to go anywhere else. A lot of them are fine and healthy, but what I'm seeing is I'm not seeing anyone do any construction. So a lot of jobs just not happening. Something is wrong with this fortress. Have we brought up all the trade goods? We have not. What is going on? I think an ambush again. Not quite an ambush, just insects running around downstairs. Yeah, I think our fortress is broken. Sadly, Christmas Fortress has died to bugs. Now, our next fortress. Yeah, it is a pity. It is a pity. But we'll retire this fortress, I think, because it is a bit broken now. We're seeing jobs not happen. People aren't moving stuff. People are getting stuck with their pathfinding not working at all and not being able to eat. So our next fortress, I think, will be a volcano fortress. We will be in this world once again. But yeah, I'm thinking this pool fortress, as much as I love it, as much as I wish we could continue with it, we are broken. Now I'm coming in, being extremely late, as Claiborne wanders off to the bathroom. Yeah, no one's bringing stuff in. I think it's time, chat, for us to spring up with new fortress, best fortress. We will do a little bit of this next time as well, I think. Have a nice bit of a try with our ballista again. Oh, some people are working. Yeah, that glazer is now broken. No drop, hungry. We're not paused. More ambushes. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who are hungry coming up to eat, who are completely unable to eat. Dude, this food right there, look at all 86 drafts of meat. Alright. I think it's safe to say this fortress is too broken for us at the moment. I would love it if that weren't the case, but it is time to retire the fortress. The dwarves will look after Christmas Fortress themselves. And we'll create a new fortress, a better fortress, an amazing fortress. And I'll also update the title. Time for a new fort. There we go. And just as I finish typing in the updated stream title, the game finishes loading us back into the main menu. Start new game in the existing world. And we're coming back down to region 66, the plane of visions. Now hopefully the entire world isn't corrupted. That happens sometimes. But this is a very nice world and I'd love to keep playing in it. Graphics keep loading. There we go, fortress mode. Mate, I am so keen for adventure mode. So keen, especially after seeing those updates. Can you imagine? Mate, I am so over the moon with how good that's going to be. There we go. We founded this fortress in sandstone 254. I wonder what Putnam's working on right now in the way of Dwarf Fortress shenanigans. What's she going to come up with next? Is she helping out with the adventure mode, or is she doing some other stuff? That little tutorial window disappeared on its own. It's a bit scary. I hope it didn't put us into tutorial mode. But yeah, see, now you can see why. Volcanoes everywhere. Here's that nice little closed-in lake here. Very mirthful. However, the problem is if we settle there, those mountains completely surround us entirely. So it wouldn't be too easy for others to trade with us. We also have the Joyous Wilds over here. Mirthful down here. We have so much nice places to play with in this world. Double volcanoes, one right next to the other. This down here looks interesting. Probably optimizations revolving around adventure mode. Maybe getting less people to think at once. So I would love to have this volcano and this place running at the same time, but that's a big difference, a big distance. We can only really do about, usually I'd like to bump up to about 5x5, which is that. And we can't embark on just a mountain by itself. But this is a tropical broadleaf conifer forest. So tropical dry broadleaf forest. that is thick with vegetation and joyous wilds. But yeah, let's keep looking around. I do really want a volcano. I think a volcano would be a nice treat for us. Ooh, haunted scorching biome down here. Here's an interesting one. Elves, humans and goblins nearby. Silver and lead. So we'd have no way to defend ourselves properly. We can use silver warhammers, which is nice. And we'd have magma, so that's a possibility. What is this? This is sinister biomes around a broadleaf forest. Interesting. Looks very strange, that. Is that what? That's a calm area right next to a haunted area? Love it. We also have evil. That's a kobold tower called Pink Anguish. Kobolds 10 out of 10. Could you imagine if there's kobold necromancers in this world? Amazing. We have this. Sadly, again, it's too far away from any accessible lands. Down here we have some more. Iron, silver, copper and zinc. So that's iron, tetrahedrite and whatever zinc is. Same down here. Elves, humans and goblins are all nearby. Very nice. Then we have this triple mountain stack. Iron, silver, copper and lead. Gold, silver and copper. Silver, copper and zinc. I want gold, silver and copper. I like this. Get on back here. What if, even with a 5x5 it's not doable? Yeah, for that to work would need to be like even a 6x6 is like not quite big enough. Yeah, one more square and we would have been fine, huh? We can't get above 6, which is interesting. I would be keen on for that. Gold, silver, and a volcano. Heavenly. But yeah, you cannot embark entirely on water or mountains. Galena? Yeah, silver and lead, that's true. What else do we have then? If we cannot embark there. Heartbreaking, I know. Is this a volcano out by itself? There's nothing around it. There is a little bit of iron, silver, copper, and lead up this way. But nothing in the volcano itself, which is interesting. And this one over here. Silver, copper, and lead in the volcano. Silver, copper, and zinc in the surrounding forests. Tempting. Oh, by the way, South Pole, amazing. Iron, silver, gold, copper, lead, flux-stone, and ice, and it's mirthful. And down here we have, let's see, so, the Cardinal Blizzard, the glacier, and another glacier to the top, so Joyous Wilds into mirthful, oh my goodness. Gold, silver, copper, and lead, this volcano. That is a treat. Wilderness, humans, elves, and goblins nearby. What is our elevation? Pretty hefty. Lots of cliffs as well. My goodness. Go back to our 5x5. You can back right on top of a volcano. That'd be pretty cool. Clay and lead. Some trees as well. Elves, humans, and goblins. Let's see. You've selected a large area as well as an area with a light aquifer. That's fine. Let's pop in here. Let's see what we can play with. So enemy is, we'll set to normal for now. Economy we'll leave on normal. We'll go into our custom settings that we usually do. And instead of just completely destroying these lands, maximum of attackers is, I think, 5. And we'll set this down to 2. There we go. And let's go. Let's dive right in. Oh my goodness. Our dwarfs, being absolute madmen, have embarked right on the edge of the volcano. Holy Christ, dwarfs. Please be careful. Oh well. and we're saving. Already we can see, by looking at that mini-map, we can see quite an interesting little environment we're in. The Dwarven Outpost. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended. The party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Lolog Kazasset. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. Is claiming it's spring now? It's not quite, it's mid-autumn. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Snarllashes. Oh my god, what a name. So, we're all parked along here. I think our wagon's probably exploded somewhere. We have Orpiment, Dayside, some Galena in the hills, bit of sand, and of course our delicious pipe of magma. This map is so big. Look at this, it's like the highest point up here, near all these random birdies. Stalks, nice. 52, and if we scroll down, all the way down, holy Christ, to the lowest point, which is actually over this way, continues. Down to here, nope, it continues over here. The mountain is humongous. So 52 to 17, that is pretty hefty. That's all pretty good, man. So let's do ourselves an entrance. And very quickly we will defend ourselves using magma. You don't need to worry about that. 100% we will get up to magma shenanigans. So where's our entrance going to be? I reckon where's a good spot? Let's have a look at all the salt and all this dayside. A little bit of hematite, red blocks. Love it, love it. So hematite, when you use it as construction material, it looks really nice. But if we look out here, this is a huge flat area. Fantastic for us, I'd say. So I reckon we start digging in. Right over this way. See, right here looks nice. Look at that. Perfect. So come down this way. Bring it on over. And I like the idea of having the trade caravan like in the middle of our fortress. So we'll do it, I think, over this way. Oops. I accidentally hit E, but this is still only halfway up the mountain. This looks like a really nice embark. Yeah. And we get ice as well. Are you trying to fish from some ice, buddy? That's a bit silly. So let's hotkey this sweet lad up. This won't be the wagon arrival location, because our wagon is dead. This is our entrance. Here we go. The wagon disappeared? Yeah, so basically if your dwarves settle somewhere for whatever reason, but there's not a space for a wagon, the wagon just is gone, and then all your items are scattered around. I don't think any hit the magma, but you know, hard to say. Blind is still streaming. That guy's been going for hours. Yeah, Blind goes for like mega hours. He does like 10 hours or something. Something crazy. I don't know what causes that. It's a very strange input. Can that go away? Thank you. Yeah, I think I have some sort of a broken USB port somehow. I'll have to move this keyboard around. Got willow. Anything else interesting? Hazel? A bit of oak. Nice. Some birch. I was hoping for lots of... Oh yeah, some pears. That's nice. Bit of pear wine. Some pecan as well. What'd be really nice would be oranges. But I don't think we're that lucky. We have lots of pairs. But hey, that's alright. Well, let's not forget to set this guy up as only a miner and this guy as backup miner. There we go. Oranges are your least favourite food? Can't stand them? Oh, heartbreaking. I love a bit of citrus myself. Our expedition leader is taking it easy. And I think what we'll do, not necessarily initially, but once we get a little bit more settled, we'll have a big gathering area like we did in the fortress a couple of ones prior. That'd be pretty good. And look at this, we've even discovered a little bit of smoky quartz. So I don't know, we have to think, what is our primary export going to be for this fortress? Do we just go for the normal and just trade whatever we feel like? Do we come up with something specific? Maybe caps or mugs or something along those lines? Or, yeah, so we've got a lot of choices, don't we? Do I have access to sand or clay? We have access to both. I haven't hit the clay yet. Bit of augment, nice. But we all have sand, I think, just up the top of the mountain. I saw a big patch. Yeah, look at that, all that sand along here. Hidden in the walls of the mountain. You like it when the oranges are good and right, but when you spend all that effort and they're bland, you can understand being disappointed. Yeah, I get you. For me, a nice orange is 10 out of 10. Or like a mandarin, good quality mandarins that aren't too acidic and are very sweet and are easy to peel. Just amazing, beyond 10 out of 10. Some of my favourite stuff. So let's get on with an office actually. That'd be pretty nice. So yeah, for fortress defense, I'm thinking we take a little bit from this place and we make a very big and very pressurized tank full of the burning liquid rocks. And then when enemies come, we can just splash a little bit out the front and burn them up a wee bit, just for fun, you know? It's so strange. Where is that even coming from? This keyboard is weird, man. Like not even hitting anything and it's still doing it. How strange. Our dwarves down here are working away, getting these offices together. Let's buff up a temporary workshop up here. Just a little bit of a stonework here, just so we can get like a couple of seats made or something, you know. There we go. There's our workshop, new task. And we would like just one single throne would be wonderful. And I was playing good old Valheim this morning with Clay, like good old Claiborne, as he was you know, doing his jam, doing his stream and whatnot. And we were off, like, you know, adventuring around. And when I kind of finished up, because I wanted to get ready for this stream, so when I finished up, I kind of left my character there and just like wandered off to make a coffee, without thinking about it, as you do. Character was in my base, and when I came back, my character had died. Some secret bad guy snuck into my base, killed my guy, and made me respawn in a swamp. 3 hours walk away from my home. Heartbreaking. It's gonna be a huge adventure. Peregrine's innocent. Oh man, I'm keen to see your base, Peregrine. I looked on the map and I saw you kind of settling in up near the spawn point, and I was like, oh man, nice. Let's get that thrown in. This is actually going to be an office for our manager. We'll just paint it for now. There we go. Turning your Viking house into a Viking home. Yeah, I love it. I love it. The next time we're both online, I'll add you to my my little what do you call them? These little wee protection stones that kind of protect your base. I forget the exact terminology, but you know. There we go. There's our manager. Manager, can we have? Oh, do we not even assign a manager? Terrible. Wards, there's the one. I have 2 wards, which is going to be enough for you and for Gunner as well. Not wards, sorry, the thunderstones, which is the core of the component you need. You also need, I think, some rocks and some circling cores. Circling cores will take a bit of effort, but just getting these thunderstones themselves was such a hassle. You have to actually defeat 2 bosses to unlock them. So I thought, you know, I'll do Gunner and Peregrine a bit of a solid. Those circling cores should be pretty easy now, actually, now that I think about it, because Claiborne did set up a little bit of a spawner trap for circlings. I had a circling spawner, so you should get many cores from over that way. You know if Ep3 is still disabled? I don't know. You'd have to ask on the Discord. Winter has entombed us. We did not even get to trade. I wonder if we'll get much snow out here. I know it's freezing. All the water is frozen. I wonder if we'll get snow. All these hazels and oaks. Pears everywhere. Dark birchwood, I love it. It's weird that we're getting pears but not apples. Usually they kind of spawn in the same areas. That thing is going to pay coal and core dividends for sure. Oh yeah. Hey, there's our snow. Perfect. See, we still get that Christmas feeling. Now, let's do some thrones. Out of rock. We only really need 1 for now. And we would also like... kind of want a temporary food stockpile out here, I'd say. So, let's do some of this. A little bit of this sort of stuff. Just to let us kind of get that rolling. Just food in general is wonderful. There we go. And I can do a gather plants zone, just like this. Across this sort of somewhat large area. You know, I've got into the habit of like making the zones look nice now, rather than just painting big squares. Absolutely bizarre of me, I know, but for some reason, it just looks nicer. At least for me. Does it add anything else to the game? No. It might even... I wonder if it makes it work a bit slower, because the game will have to, like, you know, search through a weird shape. Now, one other thing we want to do is we don't want everyone being a plant gatherer. We only want that to be certain people, so this planter can do it for now, along with this fisher dwarf. There's our throne. Good. He's thrown over here. And what sort of animals do we have on the map so far? Some storks. I mean, it's not amazing, but not too bad. I know, snow! We're having a white Christmas once again. Oh, gathering plants. Are you hauling plants out of a tree? Purple amaranth leaf and purple amaranths. Nice. this would put a lot of stress on your processor. What, this massive gathering area? Nah, it's fine. We're just letting dwarves gather in this whole area. And we're limiting the amount of gatherers anyway, so it's alright. It's nice and relaxed. Our dwarves will be fine. Our manager is managing. Let's get ourselves our bookkeeper. Reason the planter can do that. And they would also like an office just over this way. There we go. Reason. There we go. Next things we'd like, maybe some bedrooms and stuff. Three, 4, and here is number 5. There we go. Just making sure our miners are constantly overworked and stressed out, you know. There we go. And a handful of doors. Or doorways. There we go. But yeah, we could really get into glass in this fortress. Clear glass, we have lots of trees. We have lots of sand. We could get up to all sorts of shenanigans. That sign and end means we're about to try making some joke. What do you mean? I am so confused, Darza. Look at all of this magma. My god, wouldn't it look amazing crashing down the mountainside? Annihilating, invading goblins by the bucket load. To do that though... Ooh, some Galena. Thank you, Galena. To do that, wait, I saw something cool for a second. Look at this. That to me looks really nice. We are going to make a path over towards this way and do a lot of our fortress around this sort of a design. Now, we have a good collection of rocks. Dwarves are off busy working away. 64 plants now. Working on our bedrooms. Let's have a little bit of a brewery set up, shall we? So if I hit space for our brewer, space to store the drinks and the plants and whatnot, and over maybe over here actually a nice wee little drinking hall for dwarves who would like to have a quick sip. We have struck some Auckland chat. Elder cones and some hazel leaves. Hopefully we get some hazelnuts as well. Is that one of our animals or is that a random animal? That's one of ours. That's fine. I have not seen just random wild yaks in Dwarf Fortress in a long time. There we go, our miners are chipping away at the rock, getting things coming together. The next thing I would like is at least temporarily we'll have it outside, but I would like a carpenter's workshop. We'll pop it over this way. We'll make it out of our one piece of ornament for maximum fancy. Oh, someone's bringing some long yams, some leeks, and some celery. I would also be eating well. We also have some finger millet, some alfalfa. What a varied diet for our dwarves. I'd also like to really get a handful of animal traps going. Someone's made a mistake and ripped through an office. Listen, we'll do this. No one will know. It'll be absolutely invisible. So yeah, once that's built up this way, and it won't take them long. Someone's probably already working on it right now. Yeah, here they come with a huge lump of rock. I thought for a second they might be going to that stoneworker's workshop, but no. Oh, look at that augment. Now that is bright enough to wake you up, even when your computer's shut off. So we would like some beds. I do that every time for some reason. And some doors actually would be nice. There we go. So if we're low on beds and if we're low on doors, make some more. And there we go, we're down to 37 drinks. We should really get that still coming in. There's our still, we'll pop it right in the middle. Made of granite. We have struck some galena on our travels, just over this way. Just a tiny wee nug. I don't know if there's much galena in the mountain. I hope there's lots of gold though. We haven't seen any yet, but I am excited for it. Imagine just a little bit of rose gold. And because we have, I think, copper as well. If we have copper, then we can make black bronze and rose gold. Smear it all over the fortress in revolting, disgusting patterns. Now that we've got that still, we need two more things. We need to brew from fruit and from plant this time, because we'll have both. Oops. There we go. And we need our rock pots again. So for rock pots we will need the craft workshop, and we'll make that in just a second. For now we'll get these repeated. So if you can ferment. There we go. And up this way to do our craft workshop. So we did have someone earlier on talking about getting into glasswork or something for Peregrine was talking about getting into glasswork for trading. We could do. We could export megatons of glass goblets. We could sell glass windows. Or let's see, glass crafts if we're into that. It's kind of a cool idea actually. We could be very much a glass output fortress. However, I don't think elves like glass very much, so we'd need to make we'd need to let the elves get some gemmies or something. So otherwise I'll be a bit cross about us burning half the forest to make glass. That'd be cool though. Well, all of a sudden, the first fight in the fortress erupts. The capybara come charging towards us, loping slowly over the hills. Until they get closer. The capybara in Dwarf Fortress are incredibly violent. They come in every few seasons and they smash into your fort, causing untold ruckus and injury. So haven't made any beds. Oh, you know why we haven't made beds? I know why we haven't made beds. A certain sausage has not chopped trees for beds. Let's do some trees over here, shall we? They're fine with green glass. Green glass! They might have some sort of scrap to trade green glass. Yeah, green glass. I suppose we could trade green glass. I suppose it's not too bad. It would keep with the glass idea of the fortress. Usually I don't like green glass unless I'm using it for specific like decoration reasons. But I mean, if we're just going to trade it to the elves, we can do green glass windows. The idea is growing on me just a little bit. dwarves are over here making us doors. Once we get those trees chopped, someone will come over here and start making some beds. Fantastic. We also have some bees. We could get a little bit of mead going as well. Now, so we're waiting until our first migrant wave, which is probably going to be in early spring, at a guess. Maybe might make us wait all the way until summer, which is fine. But with our first migrant wave, we'll get our very first glass workshop running. And we're going to say, if a dwarf becomes a legendary glass worker of any type, they get their own magma powered glass forge. Or glass furnace? Yeah, glass furnace. Just like we did with the toy fortress. The turkey is fighting the capybara. Our dwarves are doing their best. Ruckus everywhere. There's our first bed. A birch bed. Amazing. Not much of a snow this year round, huh? Late winter and we've had only a sprinkle. Only a faint sprinkle. I was really hoping for mega amounts of snow. There's our doors. We're just waiting for our beardies. They're happening, but slowly. And let's get some doors in while we're waiting. There we go. Let's do our drink stockpile over here. So we'll go into food, we'll custom, and we'll say nothing to everything except drink from plants is fine. And then we'll do another stockpile over here, and this will be for veggies and veggies only. So nothing for everything. No, 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 no. And then plants. Thank you. Fruits and leaves, also fine. And that, I think, should do us well. The capybara are fighting dogs and miners. Hey, Nathia, hello, hello. You finally got to catch a new fort starting. Oh yeah, our last fort got hit by some wheel armors and then thirdly a bit of a pathfinding bug. But, new fortress. New fort, best fort, man. We were talking before and we decided this fortress is going to be focused around making glass for trading. And of course splashing magma all across the landscape, burning trees and causing a big ruckus. As you do. So I think we'll have, if we look up, we can see how wide we can make this. Yeah, we can make like quite a big sized pipe of magma over here, very highly pressurized. And then when enemies come up this way, we pull a lever that blasts a small hatch open and pushes heaps and heaps of magma straight out and into the invaders. Should be fantastic. Green glass Christmas tree balls. Hey, there's a good call, Gunner. Yeah, we could make baubles. Still pretty Christmas themed. I like it, I like it. Somebody is fighting. And we've made our rock pots. Wonderful. Drinks are picking up 130 drinks, 80 food. Not bad. More and more beds are coming in, getting ready. Our dwarfs are getting places to sleep now. There we go. That is our first set of bedrooms, enough for every single dwarf in the fortress. No, it's not. I did 5. I've got Christmas brain, man. We needed 2 more bedrooms. Just like that, perfect. And with that, we'll have enough rooms for everyone in the fortress. You know what I think it's also time for? Let's mine over this way. Towards our magma. And I'm going to show you a sweet trick you can do. So magma in its natural state is not pressurized whatsoever, no matter how much there is. There's no magma pressure. There is for water, which can get a wee bit iffy from time to time. But this means you can make the little wee pools of magma right next to a very high and very tall magma pipe, which is what we're going to do. You'll have little runnels of magma all over the fortress to power our different various glass and metalworking forges and whatnot. Look at this poor miner all by himself, having to carve out this whole entire area I've designated. We've still got a bit of snow out here, not too much though. We are about to shortly cross into spring though, which will be fantastic. I wonder if that water will ever defrost properly. We only have a little bit, but at least a little bit of water would be nice. Well, I suppose if we pump megatons of magma all across that water, that'd help defrost. Oop, someone has forgotten to make doors again. There we go. Where's our other miner? Our Mason. Mason, what are you doing? Oh, you're just storing some stuff, taking it easy? That's fair. That's fine. They're working hard. There's a lot of work to be done. And our dwarves are doing their very best. And now, we enter early spring. Here we go. Bit of an old world, bit of a big world this one. So the saves do take a wee while, but it's still not bad. The good old SSDs, man, they make it much easier to save Dwarf Fortress. Ooh, pardon me. Who's doing these yawns? Is it time for coffee already? It might be, actually. Both the miners are working together now. Other dwarves are coming in to grab bits of rock and stuff. Huge amounts of effort and work and collaboration all across the fortress. Oh, let's not forget to put some doors in here as well, huh? Let our office workers have a bit of privacy when they work their office. Spring has sprung. Year 255, man. Man, this magma's gonna be fantastic. I'm looking forward to splashing this everywhere, incinerating limitless goblins. There we go. Our dwarves are doing their best, hammering out these wee little places. Block after block. FPS is really high. It's just these dwarves are still learning about mining. Once we get some handfuls of legendary miners around, then we'll be able to blast through this stuff, I'm telling you. Ooh, oh man. Man, these yawns, I think it's time for coffee. Number 3. Chat, I think it is time. I'm gonna bop you back into the good old fashioned BRB mode once again. I'll whip up, I'll make my coffee. It won't be a minute. And I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Hey, hello. And I just noticed when I was off making my coffee, Poops McGee 69 dropped a follow. Nice, thank you. I don't know why, but the nice meme, as old as it is one of my favorites. And Holsky dropping in a dwarfing. A dwarfing for Holsky, of course, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like, Holsky? Oh, actually, I'll refund you that one because... There we go. We still have your one from like 2 hours ago, which you asked for and then the fortress died. Oh, a bit of shell opal, nice. But Holsky, you were asking for a warrior originally, but... Holsky, we only have 7 dwarves. Not a single one is a warrior. You thought the fort died? It did. Rando dwarf. My mouse ended up on the mason. Unib, your new name is Holsky. Holsky 77. Currently digging away, looking after the fortress. 87 years old, and not anxious at all. I finished up some work. I'm very satisfied. Holsky's been living the best life found in this fortress. As with most dwarfs in the starting 7, Holsky's good friends with everybody else. They're worshipping Istbar, Stalin Mythos, which I think is a god our other fortress didn't know about, which is interesting. They're a citizen of the Granite Knife and a member of the denomination of Berries. What a fantastic religion. So Holsky has the ability to focus, but an iffy sense for music, little patience, poor creativity, little linguistic ability, and next to no empathy. He has an incredibly calm demeanour. Already I love this dwarf. He only really tries to assert himself in conversation. Apart from the no empathy, that's kind of worrying. He lives an orderly life, organised and neat, and is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he's conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He thinks he is fairly important in the scheme of things, and is slow to trust others. He prefers to present himself somewhat modestly, and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He isn't particularly curious about the world and is quite polite. Just a gentle lad, with no empathy. He has a greedy streak and little interest in joking around. He often feels lustful. Oh no. Holsky personally respects perseverance and dreams of mastering a skill. Then finally, good old Holsky likes limonite, iron, citrine, groundhog teeth, llama wool, statues' earrings, pigs for their snorts. Pigs for their snorts, not their coily tails. Not their frantic digging, but their snorts. This is the oink fiend. He loves them massively. Dear men for their grace, the word of the adorable wisp, and the sight of the euphoria of glistening. When possible, he prefers to consume char, strawberry plants, and blueberry wine. This man loves a bit of Stardew Valley. He also absolutely detests large roaches. There we go. Hey Mink, hello, welcome in. You found a dwarf and mason of great fame, skill, and vocation. You would name him for thee, my son, gratefully. Yeah, man. You can name me after the mason, that's all good. Ooh, the song is just, perfect. So once we get some more migrants, we're going to start doing some tables and stuff, I think. It's very early on in the game. You don't want to overwork your dwarves. You see they're all working. We don't want to push too much further than that. But already our fortress Slowly but surely taking shape. Shell opals, I love it. And once our miner cleans up these 2 rooms, we'll do a bit of something over here. Maybe get our first glass workshops coming in. Do a bit of green glass to begin with, but later on we'll slip secretly into the clear glass. More doors being made, lovely. I believe we put one down here. A door for you, and a door for you, and a door crashes out. Holsky sleeping on the floor. Tired and wiped out. Let's pop a bed in there. One over there, there we go. And that is our last 2 bedrooms for our current set of dwarves. Oh, there we go. We've made some more rock pots, which is good. We can use those for drinkies. And now eventually we will get a kitchen going. We're a wee bit too early game for wanting to add that to our list of jobs for our dwarves to work on. But yeah, chat, don't forget my first new emote in a long time. We have the wizard bot. Silly but fun. Hey Raven King, hello. Stay majestic, you're too tired. You hope you died on the war front. You did actually. The war front sadly was inside the fortress, but Raven King Silent Cry the Dwarf did do their very best and killed many foes before succumbing to the Llama menace. It's great. Yeah. I saw a lot of other people doing like bounce emotes, and I was like, you know, I could do a very silly bounce emote. So now we have a very silly, very wizardly bounce or bop. We're making some amaranth beer. Heaps of seeds, heaps and heaps of seeds. We'll have to do a bit of planting now. We've made all of our beds wonderful. Now let's do some channeling. We don't necessarily need this whole thing to be magma, but it would be nice to have at least, you know, a decent magma sized space. The dwarves must have peace. Death on the front is the only way for dwarves. Oh, I don't know. I think a lot of dwarves would prefer not getting horribly mangled by angry wheel armors. But I think the dwarves in the military had a good time fighting them though. You're gonna go off and have a bit of a nap? Sweet. Cheers for hanging out, man. Have a nice nap. You got me tabbed up when Family Guy dies out? Nice. I love it. We're getting a good amount of gems in this fortress so far. It's kind of cool. So one thing I'd like to be able to mine up and maybe take a wee bit of an area for sand collection. There's a good amount over here and over here. That is tempting. They did let us get sand when we're under siege. Ah, here we go. Here's a good spot for sweet and happy dwarves. So we'll cruise on past these lads over this way. Just over to here. And over here, this will be our sand collection area. From Seth MacFarlane to Deep, the calmest sleep. I love it. There's our blue garnet. I love that stone, man. We might even auto mine that, to be honest. And remember, we're not trading gems, we're not trading food, we're only trading that glass. Now we might have the elves arrive, so we do need to get this going. We need to mine that out, hopefully. Oh, we're still on auto. Hopefully that won't cost us a dwarf. Sometimes it does though. Now where we can do our first glassworkers workshop? Maybe over this way. So our initial one will only really be for green glass, so it doesn't need to be too hardcore. We will give it a stockpile for sand and for our trap components. That's going to be our entrance. We'll mine that up. We'll buff in an entrance right there as well. There we go. Peregrine's heading out. Cheers for hanging out, Peregrine. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Always awesome to have you around, mate. There we go. Our dwarfs are working hard on that. And look, this is filled with magma now. Very deep. None of it hurting a single dwarf. Just happily sitting there. Some of you might be saying, you know, won't that magma sometimes have monsters crawling in from that part there that'll come up and attack people in the fortress? And the answer is yes, of course. Sometimes there'll be a big ruckus. More jammies. I love it. So in here, before we pop in our little glass workshop, we do need a spot for magma. That should be pretty good. And what we'll do is down here, just write the spot, because we'll channel it out and then we can mine that out. That'll be where we get our magma into that room. And if we ever look up this way, we can see a certain path winding its way up to a very violent and dangerous location. And once we're ready with all the rest of this, we'll channel that out. There we go, our miners are working extremely hard right now. Look at the size of those garnets. Those are going to be worth so much once we cut them. And there's our sand with a little bit of smoky quartzes on top. Nice. Now, I'm thinking in this sort of an area we should have a sand collection zone, just like this. Fantastic, thank you. So whenever a dwarf would like a little bit of sand, they walk over and snag some. This has been carved out now, perfect. Thank you, dwarfs. More granite down here, huh? I mean, that's fine by me, granite's a nice colour. Do I throw trash into the magma? Sometimes. It's always good to be careful with that though. Because sometimes you'll dump something that you kind of just want moved away temporarily and not destroyed. So, like, sometimes I'll dump armor. So if I capture a goblin and the goblin has armor on, if I claim their armor and then dump it, our dwarf will take it off that goblin and throw it away. But if our dumping zone is in magma, well, that'll be no more armor, sadly. Seal that back up there. That'll let magma rush through all the way down into here, which is great. That is all sealed. The last thing we need is a bit of flooring up here so people can come across. There we go. And let's channel that one. Careful now, you don't. Damn it. Damn it. Sometimes dwarves like to take a shortcut in front of the magma as the magma's flowing along. Then the dwarf becomes incinerated and blasts smoke everywhere. We've gone from 7 dwarfs, Snow White's firmest companions, to 6. And let's see. Thank God it wasn't Hosky. Hosky, your whole job is to only cut rocks now. There we go. So in here, before we're quite ready to do much more, we do need a little bit of a floor for our dwarfs to get into the back portion. Yeah, that's the one Hosky. No cooked Hoskies in this stream. No, no. Now, in here, we need 2 things. We need a little bit of a place for some sand. And that's going to be, that'll be in furniture. So if we click on furniture and click on custom, we can come down to bags of sand. See, that's all we want. So we set everything else to no, we enable that, and then that's it. Our dwarves now have a sand stockpile. And then we'll do another one. Accept, and this will be weapons, custom, no normal weapons, no. Trap components, yes, of course. And we'll leave that as is. Later on we'll change that to only be glass. Actually, what we can do, spiked balls, there we go. Nice and easy. And our final step, at least for this stage, is we would like a magma glass furnace. And we'll pop it just there, actually. There we go. And you'll see as our fortress grows, we'll have more and more magma streams, and some of them will be big magma rivers, and some will be small like this, running its way along. Is it dangerous? Extremely dangerous. Mega, terrible dangerous. But a bit of fake danger is pretty fun for me. And there we go. There's our glass furnace. Oh, a miner. Raoul has been missing for a week. Raoul has been toasted away. Our next goal, I think, is going to be, let's get some sand going. Collect sand, thank you. And we will say, I think every month for now, collect 10 sand for now. And we're also going to say we want green glass balls, so we'll type in ass balls. Oh. Is it spike balls? Menacing green glass spikes? No. I know we can make the balls. Spiked clear glass ball. Why could I not type it before? Did I just type it? I probably did. But yeah, make a spiked green glass ball. And also, do 10 if there's sand. Nice and easy. Some doors have rooms. I think everyone has rooms. We have 1 spare now. You know what we could do? Let's get some slabs going as well. Maybe not 10, maybe like 3. Oh, and we'll need to get some sand going too. Which is probably why we're having, yeah. Needs empty bag. We need the old baggies. Oh, duckies! We have some ducks flapping about, and a magma crab who will happily light half the fortress on fire. Now, let's see. Yeah, so to get sand going, rather than just crafting it, crafting baggies for our sand baggies and growing them from plants, I wouldn't mind making it from leather, because the leather's much easier, especially early game. And we're going to trade for it as well. So we need to do ourselves a leather workshop. So into farming, we need a tanner. These are just temporary. And I don't think it's in farming. I think clothing and leather is, there we go, a leather workshop. Wonderful. Our expedition leader's taking a break in their bedroom. Just keeping away from others. Off they go, back to work. These have been built, wonderful. So what do we got wandering around the map? A turkey hen, a cow, a donkey, a yak cow though. I don't know if I want a yak cow compared to like a normal cow. We have 2 donkeys, is that it? No. We will butcher one of the donkeys. We do not have a breeding pair of donkeys. These stray doggies, we're going to let people have them as pets. Wait, not that one. That one. There we go. We can let someone have a pet duck too, just for fun. Oh, let's not forget. Did we actually set that to be butchered? We did. Ready for slaughter. That'll get us a little bit of leather, and we should be able to turn that into some leather bags, which we'll be able to use to get some sand. Random pot on the floor. Nicely done, dwarves. But yeah, look how nice that magma looks coming across like that. And don't get me wrong, this is extremely dangerous, but extremely, extremely cool. You've made our slabbies already, perfect. Let's get back up this way. Add new task. Memorial slab. Rel. Poor old burnt to a crisp Rel. Rel was doing their best. And now they're one with the soggy rocks. The warm soggy rocks anyway. We want to start cutting some gems. Look at those garnets, just looking at us. Just staring menacingly. Let's do a very temporary jeweler's workshop right there. Just to help boost value for the fortress, you know. There's no one put oh, you know why that hasn't happened? Let's go off, grab the butcher. We'll temporarily have the butcher outside. Sometimes things get a bit stinky in the butcher's workshop. Don't necessarily want that miasma wafting through our brand new baby fresh fortress. Already a dwarf is coming to work on it. There they go. Fantastic. There we go. And now we're going to get rid of that lad. And it's raining. Oh, by the way, our question's been answered. It's late spring and the water here and over here has been defrosted. Nice. I was wondering about that. Now this is done, let's get ourselves a cut gem order. Cut gems. And those blue garnets are calling to me. I think we only have enough for 4 of them. But hey, that's fine. That's fine. And we're going to turn 3 of those into a gem window. One of which we will put on a pedestal as well. One little gem by itself. Now, how busy are our dwarves? Not too busy. We're going to go up and we're going to have a little bit of a fun time with some rock tables. And also, don't forget those thrones. 10 of each, that's fine. There's only one workshop, so we won't see our dwarves getting absolutely blasted while they work on it. It's no worries. We no longer have a stray donkey. Do we have its skin as leather yet? Someone's coming to do it right now. It has grown to become a drake. And once we have that, I wonder how much leather we'll get from that skin. Takes him a while, this poor old lad. He hasn't done too much tanning in his life. 1 donkey leather. That is enough for 1 leather baggie. We're saving and saving. It's a pity you can't use buckets instead of just bags for like collecting stuff like sand. I know it's like a balancing, it makes bags much more precious, which makes the materials the materials to construct bags much more precious. I've read half of Holsky's post while I was saying that. Brain collapsed in itself and it's like, yes, now's the time for praising Holsky's message. But yeah, we would like 1 new leather bag, please. 1 leather bag, thank you. Do it as soon as you can, please. There we go. The weather is cleared and it's summer. Early summer. The elves haven't come to trade. The humans might do. They might wait until we get our first dwarven caravan though. A cat is hooning. We have some rash buds all across the place. Little bits of rash flowers here and there. I really like that they added that to the game. It's having flowers all over the place. Just nice. Is that some bumblebees this time? Nice. There's our garnets. Now we won't get anything fancy. We won't get any big gems or anything like that at the moment. But you know, one day we will. So we're going to mine that, smooth it, pop in the gem window. We're also going to ask for, because we have excess wood and we have too many stone jobs, we're going to ask for some wooden pedestals. Fantastic. Carve that out. Let's do a bit of smoothing. We won't engrave it just yet, but smoothing is good. There we go. Our dwarves doing their very best. I'm still so chuffed that I've got that record, that jumper, and that mat now. So happy. I cannot wait until I can get a record player to listen to it. There we go, that's all smoothed up, which means we are now happy to put in a gem window. Oh, let's do that manually, thank you. Select material after placement, just to make sure we're not going to make a sad mistake. We have 1 leather bag with the sand inside of it. Nice. Now, there we go. People bringing those gems over this way. Do you reckon we have some tables? We have 2 tables. Nice. Oops. Both are granite, but that's fine. We have 1 throne. So this is going to be just a drinking area. So we have it as a little wee meeting area. The dwarves can come in, have a couple of sips, enjoy their beverage. Meeting area. Nice. And with that done, we need to come out here. Oh my goodness. The rash buds have flowered, and now we have flowers densely all over the map. Nice. I like that they added flowers like that. It is something that makes me happy. But yes, out here we need at least temporarily a place to store animals. Just over here looks pretty good. So, We'll do a pen, and this is temporary because, first off, eventually some very hot rocks will end up over here. And secondly, sometimes monsters will come in and just smash some animals for no reason. So over here we'll put in a donkey, a horse, what else we got? A yak? Sounds wonderful, thank you. That'll do us perfectly. Ooh. Oh, it's just a lump of daytime. I thought that was something cool, but no. Never mind. These dwarfs working hard. People coming up getting something to eat. Animals coming down there, taking it easy. Kabook is putting in his chair at the moment. Thank you, Kabook. Dog sitting on the chair, happy as Larry. All is well in the world. Dwarves have nowhere to drink because there's a dog in the way. But yeah, look at that nice gem window made of blue garnet. And the other thing I'm going to do now is we're going to pop a display. We're going to pop it right there, out of birchwood. And on that, we'll put our other gem. Now, let's see, 196 drinks. Very good. I'm thinking we might get a very early cloth industry just to get us our bags coming. So, oops. We want to start off with the farmer's workshop. This can be put up here for now. Remember, all this stuff is getting removed. But for now, just gets our fortress a bit of a leg up, you know. Get things bopping their way along. Man, I'm feeling the calling to paint some miniatures tomorrow. I might do a little bit after stream, but probably tomorrow. I think part of the problem for that is my little wee light that I use for my mini painting is flat out of batteries. And I've been too lazy to replace them. I don't even know if I have AA's. I tried looking before, but I think all my AA batteries are either gone or hidden in the shelf behind my Christmas tree. The one you see behind me. But there's no guarantees there's batteries in there. I might have to go for a walk tomorrow. Ugh, walking. Actually, I have to go for a walk tomorrow anyway because I am meeting my physio. Well, they confirmed it tomorrow. Battery shopping. Termites. And a dead sparrow the cats have been playing, causing a ruckus. Oh, there's our plinth. Let's come down to a gemmy. Cat gems. So one of these. 3 of these are in a window, 1 is not. Here's what we'll do. We'll come up. We'll forbid these. And if we're lucky, they won't turn up on this plinth anymore. So, down to our cut gems again. Yeah, see? Nice. And now, this no longer needs to be forbidden. Nice and easy. There's our gemmies. We have some nice gems in the fortress. Things are improving for everyone. Thought that was a massive rock, but no, it's a small rock with an entire dead dragonfly on top. Cats trolling the fortress with their ruckus and their shenanigans. So, do we have this? We do. Now, we would like to process plants to get the thread. So, process plants, nice and easy, and we'll say, whenever you can, do some processing. No, now for out here, I'm not certain what sort of seeds we have available. So I think our farm will be... Here's a good spot. That's tempting. It is right next to a couple of trees, which is annoying. Down here's not bad. We can make it 3 wide by 3 tall. I would like it a little bit more than that though. That there is pretty nice. Just a quick bit of a farm for us to grow stuff like hemp, rope bread, all that sort of good shenanigans. Chat, I'm flat out of coffee. This is terrible, heartbreaking even. Dead frogs everywhere, as is tradition. We need to keep an eye out for where our clay is though. Lots and lots of sand, but I was promised some clay in this here mountain. Is there clay in the hills? There is sandy clay down here, perfect. We can now get some brickies going, and bricks look pretty good. We will wait until we get a bit more population though. We have not even had our first migrant wave. We are due one in summer. How are we doing with this? This is all built and ready to go. So let's have a look. Rice, sprout, alfalfa. So we want hemp or rope bread. We do not have any of that yet, sadly. But we've got to keep trying, you know. Now, we could butcher, I think, a horse, because I'm thinking a horse will probably get us a good bit. Hello, stray horse. Stray horse, it's time to become stray horse baggies. Same with a donkey. Why would we want a donkey in the fortress? Donkeys are cool, but they're not necessarily fantastic for the fort now, are they? Oh, someone's already adopted that duck. A woodworker has adopted that duckling we put up for adoption. Nice. Such humans, my goodness. I thought my sleep schedule was pretty good, but apparently it's a little bit of a small mess at the moment. But that's alright. These lads shuffling out with their giant boulders. They are keen to move these shops inside, man. They are excited for it. There we go, got some more meat, which tells me more than likely we've done some butchering. Yep, there's some donkey bits. Gee, I think that's the old stuff, isn't it? Man, getting our fortress going with that little bit of cloth to get our farms working. Sorry, to get our magma smelters, glass furnaces, weird horrendous machinery running, whatever you'd want to call it. It's a nice weird little challenge because we have to like kind of bootstrap a little bit of a setup, a little bit of an industry, which is interesting. We get 152 plants, we're not doing bad. We are not doing bad. 232 drinks. We have 6 dwarves in this outpost. We have plenty of time. So, Amigas would love a dwarf. Of course. What sort of dwarf would you like, so Amigas? We have 6 at the moment. Holsky has taken the only surviving miner. But we have a woodworker, metal crafter, a herbalist, an expedition leader, and a bookkeeper. Make sure you let us know. The weather has cleared. Oh, we got a ghost. Ghostly miner is throwing objects around the fortress. That's alright. Our ghost. will not be a ghost much longer. We'll put them here near the magma where they died. I should choose for you. A metal crafter it is. Metal crafter's new name is Psy Omegas. Psy Omegas the metal crafter. 60 years old and healthy. An artisan, the materials and the tools to shape them, cries Psy. Interested, remembering his own fine beard, satisfied at work, annoyed when caught in the rain, euphoric due to inebriation but annoyed at having a drink without using a proper goblet, cup or mug. Fondness, remembering talking with a friend, satisfied at work again and again. Bad man, I think it might be time for coffee at number 4. My goodness, I've been inhaling coffees today, man. Oh, how rude of me. Let's read up on the Psy, shall we? So, Psy worships Ubruk. Ubruk Noko Vuka Tarim. Close friends with the Lawbam, the expedition leader. A good friend with Holsky. Close friends with Kumak. And kindred spirits with the Law. Bison. And, of course... Sorry, that was Ryzen, not Bison. But of course, we cannot forget about the ghost at the end. They are still good friends with the ghost, even though it's a menace and attacking people now. And how am I doing? Am I fully submerged in the relaxation times? I am, actually. Streaming Dwarf Fortress for you guys is incredibly relaxing and fun for me. So submerged in the relaxation times is 100% true. It's also why I yawn occasionally. Because I'm so relaxed, my brain's like, yes, let's just shut down completely. So, Psy has a very good sense of empathy, but questionable spatial sense and poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. He finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. He is very slow to anger and can be very single-minded. He is always tense and jittery and is graceful. Whenever someone helps him out, he tries to return favours. He is also quite stubborn and lives a fast-paced, frenetic life. He often acts with compassion and has a little sense of duty. He is a greedy streak like most dwarfs and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and he is occasionally he overindulges like the rest of us. So Psy personally hates those who wield power over others, sees cooperation as very, very important, and sees war as a useful means to an end, values eloquence, and finds the purpose of a skill mastery of potting. The pursuit of a skill mastery of potting. Psy likes caesorite, pig iron, lace agate, bucklers, doors, rings, reindeer for their large herds, and emperor penguins for the coloration. When possible, he prefers to consume white millet beer and flax flour. He absolutely detests mosquitoes. Sounds like a good militia commander. I mean, yes and no. He's got a few good things going, but like really crap spatial sense. That's a bit worrying. I mean, you'd kind of want good spatial sense for someone who's swinging a sword around, right? Maybe? So, lost in thought for a second, but we have our very first migrant wave. There's that donkey put down. We're all the way up to the dizzying heights of 15, so that was 6 lads all at once. It's not bad. Actually, 6 lads? No, it was 9 lads. What is wrong with the inside of my noggin? Good spatial sense or fun? So we have 2 new woodworkers, an animal caretaker, a bone carver, a wood crafter, 2 peasants and 2 children. Not bad, not bad. but I can feel it deep inside of me, Chad. Coffee number 347 is waiting for me. But first, are we not getting the dingle? No, it doesn't for redeems. Now I remember. I don't know why I was expecting otherwise, but no, yes, but first, Claiborne would like a dwarf. Dealer's choice with a beard. My mouse is pointed at the bookkeeper, Ryzen. Very good mood. He's currently off to get something to eat. Ryzen, your new name is the great and mighty Claiborne. Claiborne the bookkeeper is 82 years old and in love with the law page twisted. Claiborne also feels amazing right now. Euphoric due to inebriation, annoyed after having a drink without a goblet cup or mug, but satisfaction at work, love remembering a new romance, tenderness talking with a lover, interest remembering his own fine bed. My goodness, that's a bit lewd, buddy. Come on now. Sense of duty, likes to wield power and doesn't dream of mastering a skill. And they were graceful too. Oh really? True. And you know, Claiborne was in such a good mood that they've recently burst into tears and started crying in happiness. Law the woodworker is someone they love very dearly. Ishtar, Stel Mythotos is the deity they worship, and they're close friends with the original few dwarfs. Including Growl, the ghostly miner. They've never killed anyone. And Claiborne has a great feel for the surrounding space, willpower, and a good kinesthetic sense. He is very, very slow to anger, and he often feels envious of others. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding, and has little interest in joking around. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, but is currently more fearless. He is curious and eager to learn, and occasionally overindulges. He can also handle stress pretty well, and sometimes acts without deliberation. He's currently more thoughtless, more rude, a little more confident, more shameless, and is currently less private. Well, there we go, a dwarf for Claiborne. Best kindred spirit ever, the haunting spirit. Yeah. But yeah, chat, I need to go off and get another coffee. The billionth coffee of the day. I'm sure my heart and internal organs in general are absolutely over the moon. I'm sure we bought that. Oh, was it on the way? Fair enough. It's coffee o'clock? It is, mate. Well, it is. So I'll pop you into BRB and be back with you in just a jiffy. Won't be long at all. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hey, hello, hello. I've grabbed my coffee. All is well in the world. Also, I'm absolutely in love with that fan upward. It's the, one of those nice wee fan... I almost said fanless fan. No, a bladeless fan. Absolutely love them, man. So nice and cool. It's actually cool enough to be cold now, and it's in the midst of summer. Rel, the ghostly miner, is finally resting. Because we've popped it down this nice granite slab with a memorial carved on it. This is a well-crafted granite memorial to Rel. The slab reads, "In memory of Rel, Elathrath, born in 200. Went missing in the year 255, lover of spears. Melted away in the burning hot magma." And we have people hanging out down here. Nice. Nice, nice. We have some more tables. And as the fortress grows, we will pop in some nice flooring in here. Don't even worry. And who's bringing in all those little ducks? Duck, are you bringing in a whole bunch of weird wormies and stuff? Are all these wormies your good friends? Listen, assortment of ducks. I need you to not be disgusting, okay? Some dwarves don't like things like worms and ticks and whatnot. And all these ducks, just holding them straight on in where our dwarves are hanging out at the moment. I think the next thing we might dig out, where will we put it? I reckon it would be nice to put it over here. So we want just a little wee chapel. Something nice. A little bit on the small side. But perfect just for us. There we go. The door over there. And this will be just a shrine. Nothing major. Just a little shrine for people to come in and just worship who they choose to worship. Meditate on whatever they feel like meditating on. There we go. Everyone's having issues with that sand. So we did slaughter that horse, I think, didn't we? We have a little bit of one horse leather and one donkey leather. The bigger your animal is, the more leather you can create. Let's do some. Is it going to be easier this way? Yeah, probably. A couple of those leather bags. We're late summer, we haven't had. Of course we have had. We've had the first migration wave. And once again the mysterious text box comes back. I don't know what that does. It's very strange. This keyboard has an interesting problem. But yeah, we're going to start thinking out the next handful of emotes we're going to create, chat. Look at that delicious ornament. What a weird colour, I love it. It looks really good when you use it in the workshop though. We used one just a wee while ago, I think up this way actually. Yeah, in the carpenter's workshop. Now, while we're doing that, the other thing we could get away with is a little bit more in the way of bear drips. So let's knock in some over this way, shall we? There we go. I also wouldn't mind another miner, would be nice. And maybe I'd go for a hunter as well. Wouldn't it be cool to have a hunter? That would get us so much more leather we could use for baggies. There we go. And there we are. Now Now let's see. So that's 5. We need probably 10. Just give us a small amount of breathing space. Four, and that there will be 5. Nice. There we go. I was just, for whatever reason, I don't know why, but an ancient meme drifted its way into the center of my head. And I thought about it for a few seconds. You know that one, it's like back in the days when GIFs was a big thing. You had all those animated GIFs flying around from everything from Shrek to all sorts of carnage. Oh snap! Dude, thanks so much, Claiborne. 500 birdies, thank you. My goodness, that's awesome. Cheers, bud. I do appreciate that indeed. And look, even Twitch joined in. Wonderful. So I think those are all set up and good to go. Wonderful. And as we start getting more and more clear glass about, we'll start decorating the fortresses with it too. It'd be fantastic. Now the other thing I'd like, apart from having a frog in my throat, is I would like some hunters. You see this peasant, Edom? Edom probably came and thought, they'd pick flowers for a living. Edom's new job is to roam about and kill defenseless animals. But yeah, well, oh, that's right. I was talking about that that meme I had in my head that just kind of popped in out of no reason. So it's like an ancient thing since back in the days where, like I was saying, gifts were the current thing. And this is like ancient times, right? Gifts aren't really used at all anymore by anyone. But back in the day, there was a certain gift that was 2 children, for some reason, dancing away, staring at the camera. I think that was like part of like them rapping or something. And it's just one of the children dancing happily, you know, as kids do, and then the other one, this child walks up to the camera with a big smile on his face, and there's suddenly a big frown, big seriousness, and he starts dancing about, looking absolutely angry. It's just absolutely amazing, dude. Just popped into my head out of nowhere, and it's like, oh yeah, the weird dancing kids. It's like the anti-Dwayne, if you guys remember Dwayne from back in the day. Dwayne dancing like the end of the world. The angry dancing kid, oh my goodness. Dancing like the end of the world, no talent, full anger, maximum glaring. Yeah, our doors are still waiting for the empty wee bags. We have this, but we have not got anything to pop inside it just yet. What I might do actually is I might come down to our kitchen orders, and we need to keep an eye out for stuff we can spin. 92 pairs, my goodness. Yeah, but there's nothing in here we can spin at the moment, so we'll leave it be. It does mean we're still a step or 2 away from having bags. Upsetting, I know. But one thing, with that hunter hopefully working now, hopefully, we might get the odd animal to butcher from time to time who will give us more and more leather. Nothing else, it's early autumn now, so we are due the dwarves. For the initial set of dwarves coming in, I might be a bit sneaky. I might sell them some non-glass bauble sort of things. I know it's illegal, but we are hurting for material, man. We need those leather baggies. But there's our autumn. Now, is our hunter hunting? Our peasant doesn't have a job. Peasant, I need you to start hunting, please. Look at all those disgustingly wild capybara out there, wandering about in a huge horde coming towards the fortress. The capybara are becoming violent. Now, I'm almost tempted to put cages up to see if we can't capture some more. It is tempting, man. I gotta say, it is tempting. We're gonna change this order. I'm feeling impatient. We're gonna say every month do 10 glass balls. That'll at least get us 1 glass ball for trade. Man, this is such a hot coffee. It really burns the esophagus. More rock pots are being completed. Now, I'm keen for us to get that sand going, man. There's our tables too, here, isn't there? Ooh, do we already have one? Someone's popped in the baggie. They've grabbed it. They're moving it. Maybe? Needs empty bag. We have an empty bag. Right here. No, someone's put hazelnuts in it. Damn it. Bloody hazelnuts. Oh wow. Did we even get... We must have had at least 1 clear glass ball. We do. Not clear, sorry, green. We have our first green ball. Wonderful. I also want to get ourselves a broker, just so we can start seeing the value of things. Do we not have an appraiser? We do not. Chat, I think we dumped our appraiser in the magma accidentally. Peasant. Congratulations on your new position. Far off in the background I hear one dog doing the occasional bark. If the dog keeps doing it, don't worry. I'll get up and shut the door. Oh, we've snagged a bit of sand. Whoopsie daisies. Not quite what we're wanting. But this... Just before we finish this off, I think we will tidy that up. Just to get rid of a bit of that yucks, you know. Just do some flooring. We don't have any blocks, but we'll let them do whatever they'd like. Here we go. There's our walls coming in. I'm happy that we have at least 1 little ball of glass. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Granite Knife is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting your splendid craft goods. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a meaningless death. Alrighty. More rock thrones are loved. Waiting for that sand, man. I'm desperate for it. But in the meantime, let's bring out our own one and only trade good we've managed to do so far. Oh, I see the dwarves are bringing their animals in already. Nice. So move goods. We'll come down to trap components. Spiked clear glass bullets worth 20 bucks. One thing I would like, by the way, is I would like to craft a mill. And because we're not going to use mechanisms right now, we'll just make a quern. We probably don't need 10, I think 1 is wonderful. get our broker run over. They're asleep, but they'll get there. The expedition leader, Lorbam, meets with the outpost liaison, Id. Greetings, I'm your liaison from the mountain home, so let's discuss your situation. There is much to share, and we learn some new gossips. And we're going to ask for some leather. I think marmot and mountain goat is pretty cheap. We're going to ask for anvils. We always like some anvils. Let's see. I think that should do. That's the main things we want, really. I mean, we could ask for some baggies too. Heaps of sheepwool bags, thanks. That'll do it. Our broker's coming to trade. Hopefully we can buy one bag. Value is 20. Cages, mules, cats and geese, buckets, battle axes, and bags. The cheapest bag they have is worth $100. You snotters. Can we buy some leather? Some of the cheapest leather they have. We can buy 2 leather, chat, for our glass bauble. Let's get some more bags going. Two leather bags. There we go. Our room's down here again. Yeah, we do desperately need more bags. I'm tempted to create a bit of a farm just to get some more fiber. It's kind of really early to get into that sort of farming now, which is why I'm kind of holding back a wee bit. Pear tree saplings, hazel tree saplings, string bean plants. And lots of pears all over the place. We have so much drink. There's our quern. So with the quern, the reason I'm building a quern is I'd like to grind some plants away. I might even do it outside. So instead of farming, we can build our quern. We'll pop it right there. There we go. And with that, we'll start grinding away all those weird little plants we don't necessarily need, you know. Straighten your duds. You've got visitors on the way. Oh dear. Terrified. So with our quern set up, we want to mill seeds and nuts into paste. So we'll do that via this way, so it's a repeating order. So seeds and nut into paste, and we'll say, oh, we can do it via oil bearing paste. I was hoping we could do it to the hazelnuts and stuff, but no. What other things can we mill in here? We could mill plants. Not quite what we want though. Well, that's a pity. I was hoping we'd be able to get rid of some of those hazelnuts filling up our bags. But hey, it is what it is. Now this is looking a wee bit better. Let's pop a door in. Super early days, but we do want our dwarfs to have somewhere to pray. Hey, look at that. Welcome in, raiders. Thanks so much, Blind, for that raid. Hope you guys out there were having a fantastic time over in Blind Stream. Now, new temple, no specific deity. The glittery recluse, wonderful. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Hope you're having a fun time over there. Hope you guys were having a great stream. How was the fortress going, Blind? Hey, Senti Potato, how you doing? Horrible, but great. Oh, did you have a drama? You know how it be? Oh, dude, I so know. I lost a fortress earlier today. Actually, I lost the same fortress twice. Once to weird creatures, another time to a bug. Madness. But yeah, this is Snarllashes, a brand new fortress. Only 15 population. We did have one more, but they kind of caught fire in this sort of an area. We're right on the edge of a volcano, and this fortress is all about making, we're calling them glass baubles for Christmas tree decorations, but in reality they're giant spiked glass balls. There we go, the dwarven merchants will be leaving. And our whole industry, every single thing we can and do sell is only clear glass or green glass spiked balls. Forgotten beasts turning dwarfs into blood faulty bags. Contamination was getting out of hand. Faulty blood bags, see. You had to dump lava all over your base to clean it of an infinitely duping, infecting liquid. Oh mate, I love it. Man, I've got to check out that VOD. That sounds awesome. And there's another batch of migrants, bringing us up to 23 now. It's not bad. Atlantics would love a dwarf. Oh, you'd like a dwarf of blind? Yeah. Any specific dwarf you'd like blind? And the merchants have left. We have sold them one spiked green glass ball. Almost called it crystal ball, but no, green glass ball. It's all we can made at the moment. I think Blind might have gone off to do his post-stream stuff. Oh, dealer's choice. You have sushi to order and a video to edit. Oh, nice. Right, I reckon we're going to go for the mouse has finished on Id, the presser, who's meditating on death as we speak. Id, your new name is Blind. Lowercase I always forget that. And I hear a mood in the distance. But this is Blind IRL, 86 years old and healthy. Proud but weak. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Why fret about it at all? So, Blind has a mega family. Humongous. None of which is in the fort though. Blind also worships every single god he could ever think of. Everyone, individually. No friends yet, but that's just because they're brand new to the fort. They'll make some soon. A former member of the Helpful Boulder, and a former member of the Sect of Diamonds. They brought nothing fancy with them into the base. Now this is a dynamic dwarf. Yeah. So Blind has an amazing spatial sense, a great affinity for language, and good creativity. But an iffy sense for music, little willpower, and very bad sense of empathy. She drops any activity on the lightest hint of difficulty, or even the suggestion of effort being required. That is brutal. She has an overinflated sense of self-worth and is a pessimist. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and she tends to hang on to grievances. She doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly each and every time. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. Blind occasionally overindulges. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. She is conflicted by this, as she values artwork and its creation. She isn't particularly curious about the world, and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. Blind rarely speaks when she's annoyed. Blind personally dislikes cooperation, values honesty, views loyalty unfavourably, and doesn't think one way or the other about leisure time. She dreams of creating a great work of art. Blind like Dolomite, Bronze, Claro Opal, Giant Impala Hoof, Polar Bear Parchment, Gizzard Stones, Battle Axes and Statues, Scepters, Chains, Buff Monsters for their horrifying features. Buff Monsters for their horrifying features. I love it. The words of the sable smiles, the sound of the mirthful velvet, and the sight of the sienna luxury. When possible, she prefers to consume bayberry wine and llama's milk. She absolutely detests blood nuts. And there we go, a nice wee dwarf for Blind. I think Blind is brand new to the fortress actually. After their big journey, they rush in and immediately go to the temple. And Mr. Orange, 4,200. Thank you so much for that follow. Super appreciated. So we do have a leather worker being possessed, and they're probably cruising their way up to our leather workers workshop, which is up over here. Yep, there they go. They've grabbed the leather works. What are you wanting, buddy? Want some leather? Anything else? Just leather? Just only leather. Well, which sad and unfortunate animal is going to get butchered? Because who would like some leather right now? Attention, stray yak cow. Bad news for you. The dwarves are still mining away, digging out these next sets of bedrooms. But yeah, we need desperately to get some sort of a spinnable plant. We don't have anything like that at the moment. We do have blackberries and blueberries, which let me tell you is very tempting. There we go, there goes the yak cow. Now we should see very quickly. There we are. Someone rushes over, brings it into the tanner's workshop. That'll get done, and then the sledge should snag it and make us a yak cow something or other. There we go. They've begun their mysterious construction. All they wanted was 2 lumps of yak leather. Now, I want to keep an eye out. We might actually move the camera around and go on a bit of an exploration, seeing if we can't find. We've got some reeds and stuff. Long yam plants. There's our rope roots. That's what we need. Chat, we found some. We want rope roots because we can turn that into cloth, and we can turn the cloth into bags, and the bags will hold sand just for us. Now generally, this isn't always a guarantee, but generally I find rope reeds only turn up near lakes or little ponds of water. I'm not really seeing them anywhere else. Now what do we got over this way? A huge flat plain. I'm not seeing any water up here. But there'll be some around somewhere. Nothing down this way. Did we only really have those 2 small ponds to grow our rope reed around? Well, I mean, not the end of the world, I suppose. Oh, I missed some. Just a little bit around the fortress. And we're going to stop our dwarves from... Well, I mean, if they brew it, then we can use the seeds for our shenanigans, can't we? That's not too bad. Kenneth is a spinnable crop. If you call correctly. Really? Do we have Kenneth seeds? That'd be nice. Let's see. Kenneth, dye spout. No, Kenneth saddle. So Meng, the leather worker, has created Thick Thogobus, a yak leather right glove. He offers it to the faint rocks. Let's go have a look at this artifact, shall we? That's the one we're looking for. This is the Drenched Screamed. What a name for an artifact. Value is only 1,000. Barely worth anything at all. But this is a yak leather right glove. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of yak leather and menaces with spikes of yak leather. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out to see if we can't pick up some Kenneth plant from time to time. I haven't seen any on the map so far, but you know, we'll have a look occasionally. For the moment though, down this way, our dwarves have been working away very diligently on this stuff, and we are at 23 population, which is probably the limit we're going to get before we hit, well, yeah, so the limit of our guaranteed dwarves. We have to kind of boost the value of our exports and of our fortress as a whole to get some more. So let's get, okay, we're making beds on repeat and doors on repeat, heavenly. That's all good then. Let's get some beds tucked away. You've been awake for way too long, so you'll lurk till you sleep? Yeah, cool as, man. I do appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good sleep when you do finally drift off. Dwarfs sleeping inside the temple. Right. Oh, let's make sure to set these to be bedrooms, huh? There we go, that's another 4. Giving us 11 in total. Roughly enough for a little under half our dwarfs. These have not been snagged. How are we doing? We only have 1 good miner. I think we have some backup picks, so this animal caretaker and Istith the peasant can do a bit of that. We have 27 million woodcutters, wonderful. We'll grab a secondary archer. Let's see. Who else do we have floating around? 1 fisher dwarf? That's fine, that's plenty. We have dabbling engravers, which is a pity. The snowstorm has come. Yeah, we're still waiting on those empty bags, man. I'm keen for it to happen though. What is this? We've got some millet plants, celery, some leek leaves. It's a pity we can't use flax to make cloth as well, right? That should probably be a thing. And we've got a bit of snow going on, because we have now just touched the very beginnings of winter. Maybe a bit of shell opals, those might be nice. Let's cut some shell opals, shall we? Cut gems. Specify the item. 12 shell opals. I love it. Yeah, we're still waiting for that sand. These poor dwarfs are doing their best though. Ooh, but a rubicel. Now there's some jammies. There's some jammies. Look at that. 3 spikes. If something is 3 spikes, you know it's worthwhile. I love that. We will leave the ones in the walls so it'll boost room value and make our dwarves happier when they live there. But still, I do like the old rubicels. The fancy gems. Now, we have a spare spot down here for a bed and a door, and these are also on their way now. That dog, man. Chat, I'm gonna have to disappear for a second. I need to do something about that dog. I'm almost tempted to leave it at that. let chat worry, but no. I'll be back in a second. To be honest, I won't even pause the screen. It's just I want to close the window so I don't hear the borks all day. All afternoon. There we go. We are sitting happily at 17 bedrooms. That's not too bad for 23. But yeah, I'll just stop this on pause for a second, and I'll be back after I close the window. Whoa, what was that rattling? Did I do a run over? Amazing. Hello. The window has been closed. The dog is no longer dogging. Well, probably is. That one dog likes to do 1 or 2 barks, then nothing for like half a second, and then another 2. They do it when their owner's away. I think they get very sad and lonely. So it's one of those things where it's annoying, but at the same time, you feel a bit of the old empathy for the poor wee doggy. You know what the fix for that is? You buy a doggy number 2, and maybe doggy number 3, or even doggy number 4 if you feel like it. Then the dogs keep themselves company. So they'll be a bit sad and lonely when you're gone, but not terribly sad because they'll still have their friends to play with. I've been thinking about dogs on and off, because every now and again I think to myself, wouldn't it be nice to have a dog? I never had a dog before as a pet. You know, I've known plenty of dogs throughout my life, but I've never had my own one. And even though I'm generally a cat person and I love cats, it would be nice to try a dog once, at least once. You know, I do that thing like probably the same as a lot of other people. You look through like you just look at different dogs and just learn about what they'd like to be as pets and all that sort of stuff. What they'd like to be as pets, what they're like as pets. There we go. Stuff like, oh man, Great Danes. Apparently Great Danes are just super friendly, really, really nice dogs, but because they're so massive, they don't live very long. And they can get very, very sore as they grow older. Which is something that I've always thought was pretty sad. But, the last time, a couple of days ago, I spent like maybe a good hour or so just reading up on Scotty dogs. You know the little ones with like the big mega moustaches down the front of their face? 10 out of 10. Absolutely love those wee little lads. Apparently they can be a bit barky, but generally pretty nice. So I don't know. More jammies, I love it. Maybe it would be nice to have a little wee Scotty dog or 2. Little wee happy barkers. Ooh, maybe some cats. Hey Magna, hello. How you going? So those shallow opals, every now and again I like to put in a gem window. Sometimes dwarves will have. I see you there, rabbit. We have a mod, by the way, that makes rabbits look like, well, makes any domesticated animal look like their description. So if we zoom in, we can see the rabbit. There's a pink nose, a pink ear, and a black ear. So that pink might be the inside of their ear. Let's have a look. Let's look at their description, see if it matches, huh? A small lagomorph with long ears. It has powerful hind legs which it uses to swiftly avoid predators. It can be found anywhere from forest to desert. Her spots are charcoal, her hair is charcoal, her skin is pale chestnut, and her eyes are black. Her hair is charcoal. I suppose that's somewhat charcoaly. Maybe sometimes the sprites are a wee bit off, but we need to take that rabbit and that rabbit's compatriots that came in during that last migration and pop them over here out in the cold and the snow. Now what do we got? Just the rabbit? Just the rabbit. Alright. There used to be a few other animals up there, but we butchered all of them because we wanted their leather for shenanigans. A capybara has given birth to capybara pups. And are those dwarves off hunting? Meditating, and you're penning and pasturing. Now, if we have a look at this broker and this trader, you have a quiver, no crossbow. Ah, there's a problem. So, we're going to do two things. First off, that broker, Eden, we're going to find the best appraiser. And we can search for appraiser. Adequate appraiser? Really? Did I type her? I must have. Now, let's see. Talented appraiser. I love it. Novice appraiser. Adequate appraiser. Talented it is. There we go. But what we need... So we're going to build another temporary workshop. I know, we've got 100 dozen of them now. At least we will once we pass through winter. You're cold and you feel a bit ill after watching someone play Sonic Adventures 2, but otherwise you're okay. Well, I hope you start feeling a wee bit better. The old motion sickness, man. When I was younger, motion sickness would come at me with daggers. It was rough. So I know what you're feeling, man. That is not good. But hopefully you'll feel a bit better. Sonic Adventures 2. Now that is the 2D one, right? I remember playing... Maybe it wasn't 2D. I don't know. Maybe I have the brain rot. Yes. So what were we doing in here? That's right, a boa. Because it would be nice... I'll pop it down here. It would be nice to have a little bit of... There's our winter. A little bit of some bows and some wooden arrows. Just let our lads hoon up and blast capybara from 200 meters away with a wooden crossbow. We get lots of leather that way. More beds have been completed. Wonderful. It's a GameCube one, 3D and all. Sonic Adventure. Rings a bell. Maybe I've seen the good old Super Best Friends play that one. A long time ago. Certainly rings a bell though. So we could do some more bedrooms. Actually, we could do another 5. That'd be nice. Let's do a little bit of bedrooms down here. It's crashed up against the edge of this mountain. I have a very nice world on the go at the moment. I originally generated it for a proper Christmas fort. Christmas fort died mega hard. But the world itself is nice. We have many volcanoes, a huge area to play in. It's a very old world as well. And on top of that, I've turned off erosion cycles to really give us some hefty cliffs. Which is why this mountain, if you see on the minimap, the mountain is fairly steep. Look at that on the minimap. Crazy. The whole 5x5 is effectively a mountain. I mean, it's more a hill than a mountain, but we can't embark on mountains properly, so it's effectively a mountain. You know what I mean. There we go. It would be nice to get back to the old Embark Anywhere mod. Thinking about it. That was a bit of fun back in the day. Still waiting for that sand. But for the sand, what we need is this. So let's create a couple of wooden bows, shall we? Wooden crossbows, thank you. You don't want 10, I think 2 should be enough, because we only have those 2 hunters. And we would like a giant, humongous great stack of wooden bolts. Thank you. 10, make that 37. I'm not sure if you heard that, chat, but that was me dropping something from the top of my mug down across my lap, past my chair and onto the floor. I have a little thing that goes across my cup. It keeps my my whiskers a bit dry when I have a sippy. It is a very acrobatic thing though, and it likes to topple off and fall in the drink or fall on the floor. I'm not playing horseshoes, no. No horseshoes today. Lennox is going to do a Dwarf Fortress stream tomorrow. Oh snap. That is awesome. I'd be keen to see it. I would. Do I have Lennox on the follow? I should check. No, I do. There we go. Now, someone is throwing some long yam seeds on a chair. Wonderful. And some more ruby cells. This time not inside of a room. We can help ourselves to that, and we will do. Bit of genies here and there, always a nice treat. More snowstorms hooning about. I might mine a spot there and put in a gem window. Oh, we're still in auto. There we go. There we are. There's our crossbows. Hopefully we'll see lads going off hunting. And the funny thing is, if you equip dwarves with wooden crossbow bolts, and they're hunters, they will sit there and they will blast arrows at one particular animal until the cows come home. And you'll see huge trails of blood and broken crossbow bolts all over the place with various sad looking animals stumbling about the hills. It is silly and I love it. It used to look so ridiculous. I used to do it in the previous version of Dwarf Fortress before we hit Steam. Good times. In saying that, don't let your military use the wooden crossbow bolts. Wooden crossbow bolts are very painful to be hit by, but it takes a lot of effort to kill someone. Should we cut some more gems? Cut gems, thank you. And we'll go for those 10 ruby cells. Perfect, man. A flat 10, I love it. Now, another 10 rock doors, perfect. These bedrooms down here are good ready. Well, but after 23, I am tempted, to be honest, to start making the old coffers and... Excuse me? Oh, wrong key combination. But no, I was going to say, I feel tempted to start making our coffers and our cabinets. Coffer and there we go. And of course we need these to repeat. So not if they're empty, that is not what we want. If there's not enough rock coffers or if there's not enough rock cabinets, make some more. And our dwarves will do that forever. Let's knock in our next set of bedrooms. Whoop, there we go. So one thing I'd like to do, and we won't do it until we have a little bit over 100 dwarves, is I would like to go into our aquifer, because we do have an aquifer in this map, draw a bit of water out of this aquifer and bring it all the way up through the mountain into our main fortress and run little streams all over the place, just like we do with our lava. It could be very nice looking, I reckon. But yeah, we now have enough rooms for every single dwarf in the fortress. We have places to worship, although that's very ragged. We have places to sit and drink and take it easy. People are just sitting in here when they've got nothing else to do. It's nice. These drinks down here, we're going to come up this way. And we're going to say, for this stockpile, This is just a random food stockpile, but we're gonna say no more drinks from plants outside. No, only inside, thank you. And dwarves will move that in. We're having a look up here. Okay, nothing catching my eye at the moment. We'll have to keep our nose to the ground for that one. I'm tempted to open up a little bit of a farm up here for some of our nice wee dwarven ropes shenanigans. But it's kind of, the farming's not super great when you're close to the surface. You really want to be down in the caverns, mining against the fungus and the weirdness. Might be a good idea actually. Oh, we did grab these, that's nice. Now where's a good staircase? Or a spot for a staircase rather. I reckon right here, in between these two. A bit of this. With a little bit of a carving around the outside of it. There we are. Oops, there we go. See, it's gonna be easier if we just go in like this. There we go. Now we're looking better. And this let us do some steps. And we'll jump down all the way to -20. We'll see where that gets us. We probably will hit the aquifer, but that's fine. That's been mined, cool. Let's do a bit of smoothing, just to tidy that up a notch. We'll blast in the window once it's done. Oh, you know what else we need? We need a mechanics workshop. Another temporary workshop. We have struck 2 separate veins of galena. Very nice. And some more megatons of galena, silver and lead all over the fortress, smeared everywhere disgustingly. Had some shell opal up there. I'm not feeling shell opal at the moment. Bit more granite. Now I can't remember, is granite magma safe? I don't think it is it? We have struck some pyrolusite. A snowstorm has come up on the surface, now dwarfs keep tunneling. We're not even through the mountain yet, we're not even properly into the crust of the planet. Oh, damn it. We've got native copper. Native copper is very nice. You know what's cooler than native copper? Magnetite. Mate, if we found magnetite, I'd be doing backflips. However, we did find a whole lot of obsidian. That's amazing. I love obsidian. We're going to be making lots of nice obsidian crafts for the fortress, I think. There's our caverns. So just down here. So this cavern, and sorry about constantly clearing my throat. My goodness, what a froggy in my throat. But this cavern, elevation 3. The surface. Oh, the surface is a wee bit higher. At about elevation 19, that's not too bad. Hefty caverns. I am a fan of. Ooh, look at that. That there is the sort of cavern we like to see. Huge and flat, which we've gotten by using our cavern parameters. And one that's at level high. So this is going to be where we start farming. Nothing too amazing. Most of our farms are just our dwarves like gathering fruit above because I'm lazy. But in here, we're going to have a little bit of this, just through here, and do a big bit of walling, And just snag ourselves a bit of farm in here. We can even park our animals down here as well. I love it, I love it. What a fantastic idea. Our dwarves are still sad from their lack of sand. But yeah, we need to also figure out where we broke through into the cabins on this. Wait, what colour was that? Oh, yeah, it's just that. I was just double checking. We are due some gold in here, by the way. Ah, that's what's happened. Broken through right there. Well, up this way. What we need is some more steps up like this, up a level, and then over here we can do this, and this loop lets us mine this out without getting our dwarf stuck. Not mine it out, floor it off without getting our dwarf stuck. Some gneiss as well. Gneiss and diorite, I love it. But once that's mined, floor that off, that seals us in from the cabins below, and we'll start digging down, maybe down through here. Something along those lines, you know. We've got many choices. Ah, this has popped open, cool. So B&L for creating a wall. Use closest material because we want this done very quickly. And we aren't necessarily going to claim the whole thing all at once. We will do in the future, but for now, we just want a little bit. We're only just a small collection of dwarves. So we'll just grab that. Nothing will be able to get in there. You extract millions of different gems, including some sapphire, which is very tasty. Okay, so that's all mined out there now. So now we can seal that off, making that safe for our dwarves. Wonderful. Now dwarves will use this ladder to get up to here. Sorry, these steps to get up to here, and then steps all the way up to the surface. Nice and happy. And once that's ready, we can get our farms coming in. But first, we've got to make sure we hotkey these to be the deep farms. There we go. And this one up here, this will be sort of in this sort of an area. And this will be the base floor maybe, where most of the stuff is happening. Right, someone's stuck somewhere. Who's stuck? Oh, someone was trying to hunt outside of the map. But then they got stuck. Because we sealed ourselves up. Hunt up on the surface, there's heaps of animals up there. 48 meat, our dwarves are doing well. 700 drinks, we need to start working on a kitchen. But for now, let's get ourselves some plots with BO, FP. We'll do just a little bit for now. So once that's ready, we'll deal with that. For the moment though, let's see. Lots of galena. Still haven't struck that gold though. We'll have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, I was thinking we might have multiple levels for bedrooms. Like all the way up to here. Level after level going upwards instead of just a big flat area. And don't get me wrong, we will 100% be making use of this. The sweet little space here for some reason I think looks really nice. But yeah, so we need to come to here from way over here. And that's where we'll be doing all the rest of our rooms more than likely. I mean, you could do some back down here if we so desired. Perfect. Sometimes you just like to move your fortress around to a different place. That's alright. I love the pattern of the snow in between the trees and in between the leaves. It's just nice. You can see the shape of the old shape of the trees drawn out by the leaves below. 10 out of 10, man. This game is amazing. Amazing. Oh, more jimmies down there. We might mine those out once we get time. Our dwarves are a bit busy off this way for now. I'm not seeing anyone hunt up here though. Dwarves, why aren't you hunting on the surface? Look at these capybara, billions of them. Everywhere. Our hunters have no interest. See, I wonder if we've stopped working on this stuff because I think they're done in a craft or workshop. That could be a problem. Ah, we do not even have. We do. It's up here. Cool. Wooden boats. Have we made any? Yeah, we got heaps. So hunters should be off hunting at this point. I'm not certain why they're not. Maybe they're just too busy. That could be the problem. I mean, there's a lot of people down here in the temple though. Well, another thing we can do, especially now that we have this mechanism thing coming along, and let's do ourselves some mechanisms. There we go. So we can start making cage traps. We can just make them out of anything. Wood is fine. Good stack of 10 cages will be wonderful. And Isri, Faction Splash, Faction Splash, I love that name. Welcome in Isri. They want to hunt monsters, we have no monsters to hunt, but hey, they can splash about. Do they have quivers? One of them does. I'm not sure all of them do, but I know one of them does. I think hunting is on a lower priority level than all the other stuff they've got going on. Like if we have a look, one hunter, where are you? One of them has no job, a bit lazy, the other one praying. Broker and a trader. Trader, what's up? Why aren't you hunting? You have exactly what you need to hunt. Someone being a bit lazy. Is this the reclaim? No, the reclaim got heavily bugged. Our dwarves couldn't path anymore. Some of them just stuck where they were for ages. Some of them started getting a wee bit too hungry and being unable to get more food. It was very strange, so we ended up retiring that fortress. We can have a look though. They're on the world map. So if we center on our fort, here's us down here, parked up on top of our volcano. And if we looked far to the north, past the rivers, past the swamps, the big forests, through the squeezes, past the mega lakes, past the other volcanoes, past the huge mega mountains everywhere. And if we come across this way a wee bit, there's our old fort. The mute ocean, the dwarven fortress of Holynight. The population's climbed all the way back up to 100 since we retired it. Your site government is a gravel of harmonizing, with a whip of patterning their civilization. Must have been the ghosts. I don't know. It could have been, but that like dwarves would just, they would sit there and not move. Not run away, but just not move. I think we were just a wee bit glitched with that reclaim. But that's alright. We're over here now. Now are we making those cabinets? Yeah, we are, slowly but surely. The sun has not yet set on Holynight. Oh. However, we're in here with Snarllashes in our current fort. Snarllashes, what a name for a fortress, dude. I love it. So good. Yeah, this is where I want to start building the bedrooms. Just for some reason, I like this. Snarllashes, that says it all. Yeah. We're going to have, based off of our name, apparently we need to buy many whips from the humans. We're in early spring. If only we had been making those glass orbs that we could sell to the elves. Because I think we have some elves nearby that we're allied with. Or at least our parents was allied with, so they might come up trading. I'd like to buy some wood and some animals from the elves. But however, due to our own restraints we've put on ourselves for this fortress, we're only selling glass baubles. Ah, there's our artifact. It's just sitting in there, it's only worth $1,000, it's fine. An animal is growing to become a stray doe rabbit. Nicely done, animal. 10 out of 10. How's this going? There's our rope breeds. That's what we like to see. Over here, this is going to be, whenever we can, it's going to be pigtails. Other times, plump helmets are fun. You can just do plump helmets. It's fine. No one will be concerned. We brewed some more drinks from plants. Oh, that's right. I was going to finish off the last of my coffee, but my little coffee moustache protector is gone. It's down on the floor. It's hidden. Lost forever. So up here, our dwarves have moved almost all the booze inside now, which is great. We have a stockpile for plants, which is awesome. Pardon me, jeez. But yeah, we need mini plump helmets, but no, we're looking for our nice wee little bits, as much as we can of that rope breed. We only have one rope breed seed. Upsetting. Let's get back over here to this area, because this is pretty much the place where we can expect to see rope breeds occasionally. I'm not seeing any around our nice pool over here though, so we might be rope breed free for the time being. Now, long yam plants. Early spring, we're going to be seeing the last of that snow very shortly. There we go. The rope breed's coming in. So we're gonna let our dwarves, is there some peas? Mate, I love some peas. I was gonna say, we're gonna let our dwarves go a wee bit ham on brewing any plant they get their hands on, even rope breeds and pigtails, because it gets us more seeds. And I see Code has redeemed Commissioner statue. Of course. Code, what sort of statue would you like? There's our mechanisms. We do need ourselves a bit of a door up here. It's going to raise down this way. And there we go. That's our defenses. A Thuvig. Striking a triumphant pose. And holy crap! Code's come in with 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much, man. That's crazy. You're legend. Thank you, thank you. And Lucky Steps coming in with a follow. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you liking the stream. No migrants this season. We gotta get our fortress looking a bit prettier. Once we get our sand going, we're gonna be going crazy. Crazy. Ugly, bad, good. Thank you for that follow. Cheers, man. Thank you, thank you. And Gunner Tank, my goodness. Joining in as well, 300 biddies. Thanks, Gunner. Twitch getting excited and joining in as well. Thank you, thank you. It's thank you to Gunner. Twitch doesn't need thank yous. Now, let's see. Oh, Gunner, by the way, next time you're on the Valheim server, and I'm on, I've got, a couple of goodies for you, if I manage to get back to my base. I'm a bit stuck at the moment. But yeah, anyway. Oh snap! Code giving a gifty sub to Sentient Potato. Cheers, buddy. Thank you, thank you. We ransacked those goodies, we did. Okay, you know, when we finished that humongous great adventure of ours, which was super fun by the way, I AFK'd in my base, and while I was there, something randomly turned up and killed me. And because I didn't reset my bed, I'm like way back in the swamps again. Flat naked, no boat. Amazing. I'm gonna have a fantastic run through the swamps, through the plains, down to my base. I'm actually interested to see if I can pull it off. Worst comes to worst, I'll just ask on the general chat for a lift. I've built up bolts. I'm still not seeing hunting. You can grab me tomorrow? Oh dude, I'd be keen. But yeah, so what we need is we need to start improving how much our fortress is worth. We can do that by getting some glass going, which is why we're growing as many of those bags. Growing bags effectively, but we're growing rope breeds and we're growing the pigtails down below. We're also trying to get a little bit of hunting coming together. How's our cages coming? Are we finished with wooden cages? Amazing. So we're going to just scatter some around the map. Every now and again a wooden cage. There's our cage traps. Closest material, and we'll just pop them around. So I know down over this way, like way over here, occasionally we'll get a few hungry wee capybara who thirst for blood and carnage. That is one way to do a naked lap. No potash on the farm? Too lazy, to be honest. Maybe once we get more dwarfs, like we're only 23. And when your dwarfs are that low, it is quite important. Oh, is that a mood? Siomegas, the metal crafter taken by a fey mood. Oh dear. Also, a human swordsman's turned up. But Siomegas will probably want a metalworker's forge. We can do a temporary one down here. But yeah, so generally for stuff like potash, I agree it would help on a farm, especially when we have very low seeds. But we only have 24 in our population at the moment, and the problem with that is if you have too many jobs going for too few dwarves, you get huge backlogs and all your dwarves get very stressed out for being overworked. So stuff like potash is a good idea to use, but we want to wait until we get, 80 odd dwarves running about. But for now, we need not just a metalsmith, but a magma forge. Just temporary. We'll bump it up there. Because I'm having the feeling a certain Siomegas is keen to use one of these. A new petition. Were Group Glitter. Group Glitter, that's not a cool name. If you want to be a monster eradicator in this fortress, you need a cool dude name. It's something like Group Glitter. Have a quick look to see if we got any fantastic wee rope breeds. But nah, nothing new. $700 drink now, that's not bad. 200 food, but all that food is from meat and plant. You usually do a tiny potash plant. 4 potash a year. Not bad, not bad. Oh, there we go. They grabbed the magma forge. Now they'll be asking for metal bars. Damn it. We have access to a little bit of metal. Down in this way, we have some galena. We have some native copper. And for now, that's all we have access to. I was hoping we'd have a little bit of iron floating about. But we could always smelt some galena using a bit of this stuff. Here becomes our dwarves doing the best. Man, oh man. Hype trains, huh? Crazy. This channel doesn't often get those. That's cool. Cheers, buddies. Brew drink from fruits being completed. Those will mostly be pear wines. We've got some Galena. We've got a little bit of orc mint as well floating about. And let's see. That Galena, we'd like to do a bit of smelting on. We'll just let it do 10. We don't necessarily want our proper smelting operation going. We're just trying to keep Siomegas alive. Is our Magna smelter? We'll pop one right there. There we go. Super temporary. Let's get our lever going as well. We'll pop it down in our little shrine over this way. There we go. Choo choo. Oh snap. I see now. It's supposed to be a little like a little, what was it, Game Boy or something. For some reason when I first looked at it, that little plus sign when it was in small mode, it looked like a little mouth. So it looked like it's like a weird guy with like a tiny mouth and a weird orange beard. It's like, what is Twitch doing with its emotes, man? But no, I see now. It's a little wee Game Boy lad. 10 out of 10. Someone's coming up to hopefully smelt this. They'll be working very slowly because Galena is not a light metal. Nearby, children are playing down by themselves far below the surface of the earth. No, I just realised this place doesn't have too much in the way of iron. We have hematite, but I don't think we were guaranteed that, were we? It was gold, it was silver, it was lead, and it was copper. I would love some gold. Gold would make me happy, but gold is probably going to be quite deep. Quite deep. In saying that, I would like to delve down a bit further. Where's a good spot for further delvings? Oh, over this way. Look at that. Nice. Also, underground. Not quite an underground ocean. It doesn't touch the edge of the map, but still, it's nice. Oh, some real gas. Native copper around the place. Fair enough. More native copper. So this, we're going to send up to about here. Oh, it's on automated. Set that back to normal. There we go. This will swing down this way to join up nicely with this. There we go. And Siomegas has begun their mysterious construction. Siomegas, what are you using? Some lead bars. Of course you are. Thank you, Siomegas. There was silver there, but no, lead, that's good enough. Good enough for Sai anyway. And there we go. Siomegas, the metal crafter, has created a lead ring. He offers it to the faint rock. Thank you. We will now disassemble everything. Because we don't really need this. There we go. And let's have a look at this artifact. The Safe Morality. A bit better name than Drink Screamed. I'm more appreciative of this one. Value still only 1,000. This is a lead ring, or craftsmanship of the greatest and highest quality. On the item is an image of Lowlaw Wildness Ring the Dwarf in lead. Well, look at that. Nicely done. Nothing says dwarfy like lead poisoning. Yeah, I like the trick where you give everyone lead mugs to drink from. Fantastic lead goblets. Maybe even trade them off to the humans for double funsies. Yeah. Keeping an eye on the fortress. Expedition leader is having... No, Dukesh has a baby girl on the way. Nicely done. Okay, nothing to grow here. But... Oop, misclick. We want those little wee piggy tails. Whenever we can. Spring can just be more plump helmets. It's fine. Another baby. Legions of children cascading out of dwarfs and down around the fortress. My goodness. Now this is looking good. See, we can very happily bust all the way down to -20 now. Whoops. At least we could do. I didn't make a weird mistake. There we go. So, yeah, we still got to figure out what we're going to do for our plants. We're out of row bread now. We have no hemp. I'm not seeing anything else that can be processed. We extract native copper and black zircon. Now that's pretty fancy. Black zircon? Oh yeah, look, tiny wee cluster right there. Bit of black zircon, why not? 3-point gem? Definitely worth our time to snag a wee bit better. Gold opals, thank you. Oh, up there as well? Yeah. So that brings us all the way down to -20. We have still not struck our gold. I would love a little gold going on. An animal has grown to become a stray guinea cock. Now let's see. I'm keen to get this running, man. It's run once and made us one single thing. I'm so surprised our hunters haven't been out hunting. It's very weird to me. Oh, pardon me. We have 2 hunters, both of which have their gear. Strange, strange. We have many capybara on the map and a giant cave toad down here in the caverns below. Looks like it's been killing a giant owl. Where's that lever of ours, huh? I know it's around here somewhere. Where did I put it? Over this one? There it is. This is our entrance lever. There we go, and we'll link this one way up to our bridge. There we go. Now if we first off get a massive shiver for whatever reason, but no, if we get under siege, we can just pull a lever, seal ourselves in like true cowards. Best defense in the game. Maximum cowardice. Our dwarf's reminding us they'd like to collect some sand. Do some more cage traps, huh? Nope, we're out of mechanisms. That's it. That's all we can do. That's fine. We already got some. Excellent embark location. Very pointy. It is almost... It's effectively a triple mountain. If we scroll up and you look on the mini-map here, we have a mountain on this side up here. It never gets a point though. It comes all the way up and then just stops here. We have a little bit of a spike off this side, but that's not much. So that's pretty much mountain 1. Mountain 2 is this main one that we've built into. This comes all the way up to here. And then mountain 3 is on this side. Fantastic. I turned off erosion. So our fort looks very dramatic now. Well, Embark looks very dramatic. Our fort is very early game. Oh yeah, we're going to put some Jamie window in here, won't we? Those ruby cells have my name on them, man. Keen as beans. Who keeps yawning like this? Terrible. The reason I'm not going up for a coffee is we're slowly, very slowly but surely coming towards the end of the stream. And I've already had about 27,000 coffees today, and if I have any more, my blood will erupt. in all directions. Truly like a pencil with lava lead. You ought to turn off erosion. That is clever. Yeah, you get very dramatic mountains that way. We're saving and saving. Oh, a moth, hello. Are you having a fun time with my lights, moth? Sometimes moths like to get up into your eyes. I don't know why, but it's very annoying. And we're just heading into the early edges of summer. We might get human traders, which will be interesting, especially seeing as we have nothing to sell to anyone. We're waiting for baggies, man. We need those bags. We can use them to collect just a good double scoop of sand. So all our bags at the moment keep getting filled up with random seeds though. It's very annoying. More capybaras are giving birth. Pigtails are happening down here. Love it. Thank you, dwarfies. And we're going to say, if we can, so we can brew rope reds just to get that seed count up, but we need to keep an eye on our pigtails. Now, there was some other reason I was coming down here. What was it again? Nothing in my head? That's the reason. Perfect. But I am keen, man. Oh, we got fishes. We got fishes. Are you catching much fish? In this tiny wee little pool. This mini pond. Those yawns are creeping up on me. My brain knows the stream is coming to an end slowly but surely. I'm just good at getting ready for maximum sleep mode. Hey, flowers. Flowers. Little wee rash flowers all over the show now. And you can see the little buds. They'll pop open. There we go. There's some there. There we go. You can watch flowers flowering in Dwarf Fortress. Isn't it cool? And some ants. Amazing. But I think everyone has flowered now. Oh, there's some. Oh, those count as flowers? Well, alright then, pardon me. But that's cool though, right? I'm a fan of that sort of stuff, man. Those wee little bips and bops that Toadie puts into the game, I always think are really cool. More rock cop has been completed. There we go, that's been assorted. Hopefully none of that fell into the magma, but if it did, oh well. We are going to use some of that silver, by the way. There's fancy little wee silver pillars. How much silver do we have? 3. Damn it. We have 7 lead though. There we go. A little bit of that going, as you do. But yeah, you can get some really interesting maps if you play around with a map generator. I know Hazza makes some weird ones, like he makes entire worlds that are just fully frozen. It's really cool. Or like worlds with megatons of volcanoes. Now no, I think it was someone in Discord, I can't remember who, but someone came up with a fantastic world that had fully obsidian mountains filled with gems. It was cool. There's our little weird silver pillars. We won't engrave them until we have proper engravers. Novice and dabbling? Eh. I don't know what that was. My keyboard's partially broken. I think there's a problem with the USB port it's plugged into, because it constantly fires off just random little key presses. It could also be that this keyboard is very cheap. Like mega cheap. It's my backup keyboard because a certain somebody tipped some water into the keyboard like limits. Keyboards don't like having a bit of water tipped inside of them. It kind of makes them short out and glitch out all over the place. So, I'm keen as being to those bags, man. I really want those bags to be a thing. Kitchen. Do we have anything for bags? We have rope breads. And that's it. Nothing else. That was Sentient Potato, was it? Oh man, yeah. Go look, have a look in the Discord, guys. See Sentient Potato's amazing world. Pedestals everywhere, beds all over the place. Our fortress is ready for visitors, man. We've had a couple of humans come in, but not too much. I think if we get a fancy tavern, we'll get some many more people turning up. We might do that actually. Where could we put our tavern? We could put our tavern up here. Look at that, that's a nice spot for a tavern actually. And the further up we go, the different stuff we'll have. So it'll be bedrooms up here, dining areas down here, tavern in here. This is like the dance area. There we go, and what's this? No migrants, how surprising. Oops, wrong way. Like this. And up here we'll have a little bit of this sort of stuff. So we open a wee bit of an area around these lads. And dwarves can just make their way up and over here. Obviously it's ghost dwarves. Throwing levers in your keyboard. Oh yeah, man. That and like invisible gremlins. Gremlins pull levers like crazy. So I bet you 100% if gremlins could get their hands on a keyboard, they would be in 7th heaven. They would rip and tear at every individual key as many times as they could until the whole keyboard just crumbled and splintered. There we go. We might widen this a wee bit. For a bit of niceness. There we are. More drink has been brewed into plants. No, other way around. More plants have been brewed into drink. There we go. 845 drinks. 285 food. That is pretty good for 26 dwarves. They will live for that. And they'll live on that for a long, happy time. We just have to get our hands on some baggies, dude. That's what we're waiting for. Do we have any more rope breed up this way? Are we that lucky? The answer is no. Anything over here? Nope. I did see a splash of water, like, over this way somewhere. Where was it? Is it here or somewhere else? Not on this level, maybe down here. Good news and bad news. What's up, Blind? I hope the good news is 1,000,000 times better than the bad news. A bit more, a bit more Rubicel. Bad news, the sushi place was closed for pickup orders. Oh. Good news is pizza. Pizza forever. Good news is you have a free pizza credit for Domino's. Ah, called it. Nicely done. Yeah, dude. Pizza is always good. I don't order some to my place anymore, simply because every time I order it they mess up somehow. Like the last time I ordered it, they gave my pizza and my drink and my chips to a random pedestrian that was walking past their car when they pulled over. But my last place I lived at was really good with pizza. Sushi pizza from Domino's. Not even Domino's, but Domino's. A pizza joint in Warhammer 40k. Lucky pedestrian? Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I called up and they sent a pizza over, but still. I was like, yeah, that's probably enough for ordering pizzas from that place. This keyboard, man. I didn't even know what that search function is trying to do. It's like I'm activating some sort of secret, hidden DF hack search function or something, you know? Let's keep digging down. I want to see if we find gold. The gold greed is calling to me. Okay, so we weren't going there. We were going over this way. There we go. We have hit a little bit more native copper. Oh yeah, there's that those black zircons. Nice. If you had a group of military dwarfs with fresh, raw clownfish in their backpacks, you'd say yes? Yeah, I suppose that counts. That's sashimi. Well, if they had a little bit of rice in there, it might count. Especially if like some sort of giant monster. Oh, we've hit the magma. Negative 25? Really? We have another... This is a very shallow world, man. That's magma already down here. Molten rock, man. Yeah, we've hit the bottom of the world. Wow. So no gold so far, huh? Must have been I completely misread it and it wasn't saying gold, it was saying something else. But hey, alright. Let's have nothing else, at least try and figure out where the next cavern is. I reckon there might be one on negative 20. There we go, so let's hoon across it just a little bit. We could also do some volcano exploring. Haven't done that in a wee while. Should we do some volcano exploring just for fun? Just to see what we can see down in the magma below. So we're going to create ourselves a new pit/pond. This used to work in the previous versions. I can't remember if this was disabled. But we're going to grab ourselves an entire goose and put them in the volcano. Negative 26, yeah. It's only a wee one. But that's okay. We have like this massive volcano. So in theory someone's going to be coming over to you. Pin an animal. There we go. So our expedition leader. We'll follow them. They're coming here with the goose. Kind of the goose to help out. Yeah. My thinking is we might be able to see some gold from down in the magma sea. So hopefully, with it being this shallow, the goose might have an idea for us. Very warm on top of the volcano at the moment. Right, where's our buddy? Well, there's some smoke from our buddy. Did they die that quickly? Goose, we were expecting more from you. Well, there's a random goose, but our gander didn't gander all that much, sadly. They subliminated, I know, they evaporated. That is a pity. I was kind of... like, they went 1Z level. I've done that with dwarves in the past, and I've gone a good distance. But a goose? No, goose refuses. Mighty goose versus volcano. It lasts longer in a cage. Is a goose still able to report on what it sees? If it's in a cage? Try that with the orange emotion dwarf. We could do. Who is the orange emotion dwarf? I'd be much more tempted to throw a dolphin if we weren't stuck on 26. That's a woodcutter. No, woodcutters are good lads. If we had many more dwarves coming into the fortress every day, then yes, we certainly would just drop someone in the edge. I wonder if Putnam broke that. I don't know. We have to try with a dwarf. Once we get a few more dwarves popping in. Maybe that's the thing we could do next stream. Do some volcano exploring. However, we're going up this way. Up towards our fancy dancing area. A bit of an unfortunate sand wall there, but we'll fix it eventually. For now, this is just a happy place for dwarves to hang out in. And hopefully we can start enticing some dancers and musicians, maybe a poet or two. There we go. Bit of that, perfect. That's looking a bit better. Yeah, there we are. Meeting area, your new name is the Eater of Mining. Alright, I'm sure that makes sense to a dwarf. And you'll have a lot of orange emotion dwarfs. They are working on bathyspheres. Could you imagine? I know some people tried that actually a long time ago in previous versions of Dwarf Fortress. People tried, I remember, doing a mining out a chunk of a mountain, hollowing it and dropping it into a volcano. If I remember correctly, it was above a magma pipe or something. Of course the obvious happened and it just squashed and killed everyone, but still it was... Oh yuck. Giant earthworms? Let me tell you, giant earthworms. Disgusting. Revolting beyond comprehension. A gigantic version of its tiny cousin, this long, slimy creature tunnels through the rocks deep underground. Disgusting. Hate it forever. You love the giant animals? So do I, but some of them, like giant earthworms, yucky. Giant ticks? Ew, no. Get him, crocodile. You can do it. Yeah. And eventually it'll rot away and we'll never have to look at it ever again. That's weird. Chat, do you know the stray gander has been missing for a week? I wonder what happened there. One day we'll get more empty bags and our dwarves, they'll be able to collect some sand. Let's have a look at how our different farms are running. Do we have some... nothing? Oh, heartbreaking. How about down this way? We're out of pigtail. Oh, does that mean we've been doing some pigtail shenanigans? Have we? We have not. Surely we could be doing some though. Actually, let's go and have a look at our kitchen orders. We have 4 remaining plum helmet. Remaining pigtails. Damn it. Well, I suppose we can let them be cooked. Or brewed or whatever, it's fine. Nothing happened. That alert is pure propaganda. Giant earthworms for when you need to catch a giant fish. I gotta admit, I've never seen giant fish before. Not even like giant carp or anything. I know they exist, including the rare giant whale, but I've never seen them. Never ever. What is this cat up to? Are you just going fast? Are you hanging out with a person? Yeah. Cat's just going fast, visiting a person, hooning back into the depths of the fort. All the way to... oh, the tavern? Good call. And the cat's had enough of the tavern. Go. Oh wait, cat. Wait. Are you hauling something? Kinda looked like they were hauling something for a second, but nah, mustn't have been. But yeah, our very much in progress tavern is coming along. And my goal for this thing is what we did in the last very big fort we had. Where we had a big dance area, and then above that we had half sticking out of the hillside. A big place to eat and drink, and a kitchen. And then above that a big place for bedrooms and stuff. It'll look cool. In your recent explorations into 28A, you found 8 giant sperm whales and 2 sea monsters. Oh man. Yeah, I wonder if that's been like the likelihood for that has been turned down. Like crazy or something. Oh, Jimmy's. Don't mind if I do. Even though we're not selling them, they're good for boosting the wealth of the fortress. And we've made some more pots for more and more drinks. You think there's just so much in the game now? The odds you find the wild stuff is much lower. Yeah, you're probably right there. Stuff like cave dragons and stuff. They turn up, but very infrequently. Now, where's the spot for our next window? We kind of need it somewhere where lots of dwarves pass by, so they'll feel a bit happy, but at the same time, not necessarily where it's important to the structure of the fortress, because otherwise, you know, dwarves will get a bit rowdy and just explode them. Let's see. Nothing really jumps out at me, and definitely, by the way, used to be more popular, but don't put them in your outside walls. Animals smash stuff much more readily these days. And overall, has created masterpiece pecan wood bolts. That's nice, but no one's shooting them at the moment. Looking at world gen options and seeing Werebeast attack exported wealth rating and created wealth rating. What is that? Werebeast economies? No, so basically, the game has a look at the value of your fortress. So how much of your fortress is built up, and also at the value of your exports, which is how much you've been selling. And it looks at those to decide when to send in particular, you know, mega beasts and scary monsters and stuff. So there it's saying, oh, the Werebeast attack exported wealth rating is basically saying, oh, once you export this amount of wealth from your fortress, then you get more chances for Werebeasts to come in. That sort of jazz. Hey, Sniper, how you doing? Now, people often sleep in their bedrooms. But yeah, we've got to come out and do a bit more fanciness with this fortress. We've got to make it look a bit nicer. Oh, there was shell opal, I didn't even notice. So, one thing I would like to do. Where's a good position for it? Actually, you know, we could do it over here. Look over here, fantastic. Weird spot just for us. So we're going to mine out a nice big space right up against the edge of the volcano, and this is going to be where we do all our smelting. We'll do our forging somewhere else, I think, but this is a good spot for smelting. Maybe not even against the volcano. This could just be where we have the lava access point. And then we could have our smelting area over here or something with, like, you know, 2 or 3 smelters, and we can do the same that we're doing with our glass over there. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, there we go. And the goal for spreading stuff out like this, although very efficient, don't get me wrong, but the goal for it is, first off, it looks pretty, but secondly, the other main thing is, well, as our fortress grows, we can start having minecart tracks everywhere, moving around goods from place to place, all that sort of jazz. So if we have heaps of little glass workshops everywhere, and heaps of little smeltery stuff everywhere, we'll have heaps of cart tracks everywhere. Things being pushed all over the place, cats getting run over, dwarves losing their mind, all that good stuff. Hey, there you go. Sniper, how you doing, man? And Blomrick our broker, taken by a fey mood. We don't want to lose Blomrick. Off they pop. Dwarves up here having a nice relaxing time amidst the rubble and the bucket. Oh, Salvesh is telling a story. It's always nice to check in on these sorts of stories, because in the mid-autumn of 254, 2 years ago, the dwarf Lobam Churchinks became the expedition leader of the Faint Rock. So the Faint Rock, I think, is us at the moment. But sometimes they might tell stories about a certain failed fortress far to the north. You doing good? Nice, nice. Now that we've opened up the tavern, only a goose and Mistim the woodcutter are praying away. Hey, this is all linked up. Cool, we can seal our stuff off if we need to. And Blomrick's claimed a mechanics workshop. Blomrick, you have everything you need? Blomrick says yes, they're grabbing some rocks as we speak. That goose prays for their lost friend. Praying to the volcano, begging it for mercy. Saving that world information. Trundling away along year 256 already. This fortress, man, it is starting to grow. We're not quite yet at the point where we can start getting more and more migrants, but we're working on that. Once we get our smelters going, and you're able to put a little bit more silver around the fortress, we'll start enticing many, many more dwarves in. It'll be fantastic. But yeah, we're right about at the time where the dwarves will be coming, because we're now in early autumn. And the problem is, we have had no luck getting those bags going, which means we have no luck creating our Christmas baubles, which means we have nothing to trade. And to be honest, for me, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, I know there's always that thing of like, oh no, you got to get your trade up so you can start enticing dwarves into your fortress, and that's fair. But I do like the theme of this place only wanting to trade our green glass and clear glass baubles, also known as giant spiked glass balls. And I mean, I kind of like that whole theme that's going on with our dwarves refusing to trade, because 26 isn't bad. We can sit on that for a wee while. It's a good square number, 256. Oh man, I didn't even think of that. More jimmies. And let's actually open that up so we can put in a couple more gem windows for fanciness. Let's also cut some more gems, doing our usual trick. Listen, not quite that one. Like this, cut gems. And then we can specify, just to increase those rolls for gem fanciness. Blinds off to bed, have a good sleep, buddy. Cheers again for that red. And Blaze Balls, thank you so much for that follow, that's super appreciated. Refusing to trade means less meanies too, yeah? Yeah, that's the one. They will come no matter what once your fortress kind of gets a really big displayed or constructed wealth sort of status. Yeah dude, dancing wizard. There's our dwarven traders, working around to the map. Oh Sniper, you seen the new emote that I put up just today? This wee lad. I love how silly that wizard is, man. Yeah, I thought you'd be into it. So what wizards do when they really feel the music, man? The merchants have arrived, unloading their goods, thinking that we'll bother trading with them. However, our dwarves know the answer. So we're smoothing that, so we can put down the gemmy windows. You don't have to smooth to put it in the window first, but... Oh, did that get cancelled? Oh no, it's on the way. But the reason I do that is because if you have a gem window on rough floor and you build something next to it, you can kind of see the edge of the rough floor. Same with around workshops. Like if we were to like say, just to show you, build a piece of lead on the floor there, you'll see the rough workshop edgy part around it. And you can fix it just by smoothing underneath the workshop. Which is why I usually either construct or smooth under those windows. Who made it? I made that one. See, if you click on it, it says I'm the artist. I made it yesterday while I was watching various other people's stream. Oh my goodness, what is chat doing? Oh. Hold on. Twitch is reorganizing itself violently. Disturbing. Oh, I regret doing that now. Hold on. Well, I clicked on the people who stream sometimes will probably know this, but I clicked on the emote. Now the emote is stuck at the top of my chat. The little emote information box. 0 out of 10. A dancing wizard of the highest craft deep dwarfship. Yeah. It's a feature. It's a feature that the little emote description block gets jammed at the top. People are still waiting for bags for sand. Yeah, I suppose it kind of is. I remember it happened to Blue Zest once. I posted one of his emotes in Blue Zest chat, and Blue clicked on it, just like I have now, and it got jammed at the top. And then Blue was sad. Poor old Zest. The expedition leader turns up and goes, please trade with us. It's been a whole year and you've done nothing. And we said, no glass balls, no interest. Bring us more anvils next time though. And maybe some pigtail seeds, yeah. And maybe like some plant cloth, that'd be nice. And a little bit of like cheap hoary marmot leather, thank you. Right, bye. Now over here, because we're not quite done with this area yet, we are, once again, digging a nice wee hole for some magma to be opened to the dwarves in the fortress. And like I usually say, if you're new to Dwarf Fortress, don't do this. It's not a good and clever idea. It is a bad and silly idea. And the reason I do it is because it makes the fortress a wee bit spicy. Sometimes people will fall in and that's pretty funny. And sometimes things will come out and that's also pretty funny. So our dwarves will eventually get round to this. They're a wee bit busy. There's a lot for them to work on, especially the ones up here hanging out in the tavern. Oh, Alice, taking it easy. Oh, Alice and the legendary metal crafter. Everyone wants to go off and venture out in the caverns. We'll open the caverns maybe eventually, but we want to get more dwarves in the fortress first. No migrants again. Do we have good engravers yet, by the way? Are we happy engravers, lad? No, we only have novice and dabbler. No nice engravers. I mean, we can do just like batches of engravings on the floor and cover it up later with flooring, but I don't know, man. Closest material, a bit of a rough floor, but hey, just want to get rid of that sand there. Yucky. And over here, Jamie windows. Whoop, let's make sure we're choosing that ourselves, thank you. Material after placement, there we go. 2 Rubicel windows looking out towards what's going to soon be a little wee bit of a lava reservoir. Ooh, we are having a little bit more hematite over there, that's tasty. But what we need to do now is we're going to mine this little spot there at an angle. Gives our dwarves the best chance to run away. Not guaranteed, but it's what we're hoping. Run, buddy. What you need to do now is you need to sprint and leave. Holsky, don't stand there and look, just run away. Run, Holsky. Holsky didn't run, chat. Holsky didn't run, it's over. Holsky is no longer a dwarf. Holsky is now a big plume of smoke. Well, I mean, we tried to tell Holsky to be careful. Holsky refused. We still have 2 talented miners. And we'll grab an animal trainer to help out with mining. Now it's Smolsky. Yeah. So let's build ourselves. First off, we need to channel in a little bit of a magma reservoir. I know I just put this down, but we need to remove a little bit. Channel that one, and then we can mine a spot between them. There we go. This comes up this way, This one here comes down this way, towards a certain spicy river. Once all this is carved out, that's looking good. We're going to trim that out as well, and then we'll channel out the portion below it. There we go. More drinks. Holski's been missing for a week, chat. Sad times, sad times. So once this is done, we can channel that out. And once that's channeled out, we'll channel that out. And then a little bit of magma over this way. Oh, let's not forget, first off, a little bit of a bridge to get across. I might do some orpiment. Orpiment looks pretty neat. Even though it's rough flooring, it'll still look nice. Now, with that pretty much done, we're just waiting for that because we don't want someone kind of standing nearby while the magma's rushing through. Like, look at this lunatic. That wasn't the best way to do things, buddy. Now, will someone die? Or will they do it properly? What is the quality of the miner that's approaching? The merchants will be leaving soon? That's fine. Here comes someone. Istith the miner approaches. Istith, don't go through there. Look, Istith, I'll even do you a solid, buddy. Because we're sweet lads. And we're all fans of Istith. We're gonna say don't do this. Don't come through here. No, bad Istith. Alright? It's all up to you now, Istith. Nicely done. Good job, buddy. Here comes that magma. Flowing through. Slowly but surely. Traffic rules are best for this, yeah. I do like the odd traffic rule. It makes a fortress look very nice. Now, let's get ourselves a smelter. I reckon one right there would be nice. Blocked at this location. Why? Oh, it's a normal smelter? Pardon me. The absolute state of my brain. Magma smelter. There we go. We have 5 obsidian. Where did we even get that obsidian from? Oh, because we mined through that massive layer down below. Now I remember. Here we go. The merchants have left. But I think, chat, as we watch the merchants pack up and head off, I think it's time for us to call the stream done and finished. It's been awesome streaming with you guys today. Had heaps of fun. I do like doing the old bonus streams. And tomorrow, roughly the same time as today, I've got an appointment with a physio beforehand, so there might be a bit of a delay. Hopefully not. But roughly the same time as today, I'll be doing another bonus stream. Be awesome as to have you guys turn up again. Hey Cat, how you doing? You want more? Yeah man, this time tomorrow. For a good another 6 hours until around about this time tomorrow. We'll be doing another stream, continuing with this, with our lava shenanigans on both sides. Getting our gems going, hopefully getting that glass industry running. That's our goal, man. We gotta get it done. Oh wait, is someone over there collecting some sand? No, that's some mushrooms. Never mind. But yeah. Thanks again everyone. All of those follows today, and the hype train, and all the bits and the subs and everything. You guys have been amazing. But for now, I think it's time for we do a little bit of a raid away. Pass along the happy vibes. I wonder who's around. Let's see, we have... Oh snap. So, I am going to raid us into... Let's see. I am seeing Trash Now, but Trash Now might be finishing about this time. She usually does. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think she's still streaming. She's going hard. Let's visit Trash Now. We all know and love her. Make sure you drop Trash Nell a million and one follow. She's absolutely fantastic. An awesome DF streamer. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves out there. But for now, I'll say good afternoon, good evening, and good night.